Wow, what a good fucking turnout. I have so many people seated, and I am here for it. I love it. We have probably the most anticipated episode of Dungeons & Dragons. We're bringing it to you live today. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. I'm sorry that I'm late. I had some technical difficulties that I had to address. Also, now I'm having lighting difficulties, it seems. Oh my god. Oh my god. Been a mess, chat. Been an absolute mess. Me and the players, we haven't even gotten to talk. Usually we do some, like, pre-discussion shit. Ain't nothing. No talking. No planning. None of that. None of that. None of that, bro. We're hopping in raw. We're going raw, chat. We're going raw tonight. It's good to see you all, though. We have the prediction open for the next round of the tournament. We have Axel, the number 21. We don't know what his spirit is yet. He refers to it as TK. Seems to be some sort of element-based spirit. And we have the number 5, who we know nothing about other than he's the number 5. So it's going to be exciting to see that go down. After that, we have the number 6, who we also know nothing about, versus BB. I'm going to say it. I'm not the biggest BB fan, but she's definitely an interesting character on screen. So we'll have to see how that unfolds. And then, oh my god. Oh my god. Shades versus Salis. People might be crying today. I don't know. This might be a day of tears. I don't know. I don't know. Let's undeafen. Let's talk to the players. Let's see how they're feeling regarding today. And I hope you guys are excited. It is good to see you all. Take that shit back. What, is it about BB? Chat, I made the characters. I fucking made the characters. I am not, you guys can't, anybody who decides to come forward and be like, well, Vodka, you just don't understand the writing behind this character. I wrote the fucking character! But let me go ahead and undeafen.
There's there's 2 more.
Yeah. We're live.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Sorry if I interrupted something. I was doing my intro. I don't know if any of you guys were in the stream, but I was doing my intro, and I was like, yeah, you know, BB's not my favorite character, and people were like, how dare you? You just don't understand the deeper writing of BB. It's like, bitch, I wrote it. I wrote the character.
That's pretty fucking good.
You don't understand BB the way I understand.
But, Ren down, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the tier 1. Anybody who does sub at the beginning of stream, as always, make sure when you sub, you give us a little message on who you'd like to thank the sub, whether it be me, the DM, the god, VodkaSunnyD of the D&D realm, or if you'd like it to be thanked in the voice of, Mitchell, Kodal, Safe, Salis. They are all here as well. Pick your favorite, and thank you so much for that subscription. Anywho, we were talking Salis, Kaylee.
Yo,
how you feeling, bud? How you feeling? You're literally about to hop into the fucking lion's den. What's going through your mind?
No thoughts in my mind.
That's
hopefully
for the
I don't.
best.
Yeah, hopefully I did not have to risk my life like last week, but who knows?
Yeah. The last session was freaking crazy. Absolutely insane. We currently actually have a prediction going in the chat right now, where it is who wins the next round of the tournament, Axel or the number 5, since that's kind of going to be right at the beginning of the session. And it's actually really close. 32,000 gold on Axel, 48,000 gold on the number 5. You know, that's pretty close. I don't know what the exact percentage is, but it do be there. Vodka, can I get a late happy birthday from one of the characters for my friend Star? That's up to them. That's up to them in which character. Because I know some of these happy birthdays don't come easy. Like, some of them don't. If you pick the right character, it might come easy. But if you pick the wrong one, You might not get a happy birthday. You may not get a happy birthday. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, I feel bad that I'm late. Sorry about that, guys, as well. Before we get into the nitty-gritty chit-chat, I do want to say one thing. I am on a new medication as of today. I'm on a new medication, chat. I just want to get that out there. And I don't know how it's going to impact my body. Little insert, when I've tried to take certain medicines in the past, my body has not reacted to it well. So we're kind of gonna find out together. So if I have to step away at all for medical stuff, I do apologize. I don't think that's gonna happen, because I took the pill at like 4:20. It's like 5:20 now. So going pretty good. Going good so far. And hopefully it will do what it needs to do. But I'm going to let the players take it away now. You guys can talk to the players. You can ask them their opinions and the questions you have, pre-session questions and such, while I get my final things ready. Hey, Tay, thank you so much for the tier gifted. Let us know. Let us know if you want anyone specific to thank that. Thank me as Shades? Oh, okay. Before I go away. Hey, Tay! Wow. A community tier 1 gifted sub. That's really interesting. Thank you, I guess. Here. Allow me to shake your hand for that tier 1 gifted. Nothing bad'll happen. Just give me a little handshake. Bro, he talks so, like, absent-minded and sus. For anyone who doesn't know the character, you're probably like, what was that just now? What was that voice and that like, dialogue? And I was like, yo, it's perfect. Just know it's perfect. Dude's a weirdo. VodkaSunnyD fan 1, thank you for the tier 1 gifted as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Big thank yous. Hope the con was well. It's good to see you in the chat hanging out. Too lost in the sauce. I don't know if she'll respond because she doesn't watch the stream. Then how will she know which her favorite character is? Anywho, I'm going to let the players take it away. Go ahead, players. Feel free. I'm going to eat this.
Feel free.
I don't feel free. I never feel free anymore. Not with the campaign.
The questions are coming in.
Indeed they are, and we got a gifted sub too. I guess Vodka's not here, so I'll do it. VodkaSunnyD fan 1, thank you for the gifted sub.
We got Nagito saying that the person that they want for the happy birthday thing only knows Mitchell. So I guess it's a Mitchell. It's a Mitchell happy birthday.
One more time. A Mitchell happy birthday, is that what I heard?
Yeah. Has Mitchell ever had a happy birthday though?
Yeah. Has Mitchell ever had a sad birthday?
No. What is it actually? No, because Mitchell actually doesn't even know what a birthday is.
It's for Star.
Mitchell would probably be like, have a happy birthday. I think you would struggle with how the fuck to say it.
I don't know what a birthday is.
Because he probably wouldn't even know what the fuck that is. So he's probably like looking at the word like, am I saying it right?
That was physically painful.
Yeah. Send that to your friend.
Oh my god, Sir, I just got the Mitchell to say happy birthday to you.
No, it wasn't happy birthday. It wasn't happy birthday. It was hat birthday.
Happy birthday.
Close enough.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's loud. There we go.
No, Vodka did not pay up for Tenna.
Because it wasn't better.
Okay, Mr. Voice Actor.
Thank you for the tier 1 gifted. Thank you. You think? Thank you. Stop it, you little bitch. VodkaSunnyD fan with the tier 1 gifted as well. Listen, don't make me get the bitch police on the phone, alright? Don't make me do it.
They're already on call with me.
I have them on speed dial.
I'm playing at their station right now.
Alright, so I am going to get the session started here. Is everybody good? Is the audio good for everybody? Are we all about the same volume? People got their notepads and snacks at the ready. The quality is good. This is my double checking.
Pebble, hello. Alright, go ahead.
Hello, bitch police!
Bitch police.
I don't have to call them at their station.
They're already at your house.
He just like turns from his computer and he's just like, hey, yeah, he's being a bitch again. Do you mind just...
This is part of my strategy today. I bought them donuts and now I'm just sitting in their lobby.
VodkaSunnyD fan 1, thank you for the gifted sub. Castley, thank you for the sub continuation. Alright, without further ado, players, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Let's do it. So, last time, for those who don't recall, Salus fought against the number 25, the Shark. Insane fight. And after that, I mean, Dan Donovan did what he could. You know, I think Dan had a really strong performance. But that Shades dude is different. There's something wrong with that guy. And Dan had all of his limbs blown off, one by one, as he screamed for it to stop. It seems Shades is taking a psychological approach on this simulation. He realizes that, you know, he's not actually killing anyone, but it still simulates what it feels like to die and inflict that pain. And with enough of that, hoping that the trauma will carry with him to back to the verse. And we don't really know what's going to become of Dan at this time, but we're gonna have to see. You're gonna have to tell me about that stuff, Salus, when the time comes, unless you need it like right before the fight starts.
No.
All right. We are about to enter round 3 of the tournament. Mitchell, you see Dan get taken away. Bro is not doing well. You also notice that the Spirit King doesn't really move with much haste to start healing him either.
I start heading towards Dan.
Okay.
Actually, first I check on Lup. Make sure that he's okay.
Lup seems to be depressed, to be honest.
Lup, I know it's bad, but it's not over. Come on, we can do this.
You see Lup just look downwards, and he just follows you, kind of moping and sluggishly moving.
I kneel down to him, and I open my arms for a hug. As an invitation.
He gives you a hug, and then he takes it a step further, where he just kind of rests his head into your chest, and he goes to sleep. Very quickly. Seems he's stressed out, and you kind of just hold him in your arms.
I pick him up, and I'm cradling him as I walk over to Dan.
You walk down to there's like a medical booth, and as you kind of walk up, you see Dan slowly kind of being healed. But you see something else. Something that immediately shoots fear through you. You notice that there's no, like, medical watch. There's no nurse or anything like that. They just put him in a room where the Spirit King's healing effect kind of takes place. And you look from a distance through the window, and you see Shades in that room, and he holds his hand directly above Dan's heart while the healing process is going on and no one's watching.
I walk into the room.
You walk into the room, and you see him. Oh, if it isn't my favorite person.
Oh, well, if it isn't Three Eyes.
Bitchel, right?
Three Eyes, right?
You see him walk up, and he gets real close to your face. Like, he could almost kiss you with the distance he is away from you. So, you tired of all of your actions leading to outcomes like this?
I don't even say anything to him. I just walk around him.
You walk past him. You approach Dan. You notice the injuries, to some extent, aren't healing.
I want to use aura reading.
20-sided.
13.
Roll one more 20-sided for me. Something separate.
6.
As you aura read, you don't know what it is. You don't know if it's the evolution that you went through, but you see something more. You notice that attached directly to his aura is an invisible bomb with a timer. And when you look at it, the timer looks like it would go off after you leave the verse.
Noted. I want to try something. I would like to test my igloo ability, and I'd like to see if I could make an igloo as smaller, so that it fits perfectly around the bomb, and I can carry it around without touching it.
20-sided.
$14.
You create the igloo, and you encase it on top of him and kind of hold that control. But the snow pressure starts to dig into the bed, and you see it start to the igloo starts to lose its form to some extent due to the awkward spot that Dan is laying in.
Understood. I immediately start walking out. Is the Spirit King nearby? Do I know that for sure?
He's in the arena, and the next fight is about to start. The timer won't go off for another 48 hours.
I still call out, Spirit King, there's an interference.
There's no response. You start to hear cheering from the stands in the distance.
Do I... I guess I can't. I'm going to walk... Sorry, I know I'm walking back and forth. Walk back over to... Dan.
As you walk back over to Dan, you hear a voice call out to you. Hey, is everything okay? And you see a girl with a sleek black dress. Simple in terms of design, and chrome white hair, walking towards you. I had heard your screams. Is everything okay?
Well, everything in my past, 2 weeks has been nothing but shit, but doing my best. I keep walking over to Dan.
Is this a friend of yours?
Yes, there's a player trying to assassinate him.
You see her walk up to the body. She holds out her hand, and you see a little fairy appear and start dancing. Almost a ballet-style dance. And the fairy dances and moves its person onto this bomb.
Do I recognize this fairy as the one that was on the piano?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see her close her eyes, and she sits down in the medical chair, and a piano appears in front of her.
Wow, you told me the answer right away.
You see her start playing on the piano, and the fairy continues to dance. You see nothing but a joy of smile with every key that she hits. And then you watch the aura evaporate from his body. The aura bomb, I should say. Not his aura. She looks over at you. Feeling better now?
Thank you so much.
Of course.
What's your name?
Riva. You see her walk up to you. You have such beautiful blue hair. You should smile more. It would look good. Anyways, I gotta get back. These fights are important.
Hey, before you leave.
She looks back at you.
You wouldn't happen to have children, would you?
God, I wish. Nope. Nothing going on here.
I understand. I'll let you get back to it.
She starts walking towards the arena. We are going to shift to the other players. Within the arena, you hear the announcer. We are now about to start round 3. Can I please have the number 5, as well as the number 21, come to the center? You see both of them start to walk down from their respective spots. You see the number 5 walk in, and you see Axel. Oh! Thank you for this moment! He just starts grabbing his chest and squeezing it, and you see his face is like blushed red. He hops up into the ring. Can I please have both players come to the center? You see them walk up. The number 5, wearing all black, with a skeletal print on both sides of his robe. He has black eyeliner under one eye, white eyeliner under the other, and messy black hair. You see Axel walking up, wearing a wife beater, some fucked up sweats that looks like he found him from like a bargain bin, and he has white hair with gold highlights. You see him just like hyperventilating with each step. Would either of the players like to say anything to each other before we begin? Listen! I've been waiting for this for a while. You better not hold anything back, number 5. Because if you do, you're gonna die. Oh, so excited! You see the number 5. There's something wrong with you. You know that, right? This also won't be a fight. You have absolutely no chance of ever beating me. In addition to that, you see Axel cut him off quickly, and he said, once I'm done beating you, oh, I'm gonna beat you again. Off. You see the number 5 just slowly look at the announcer, and then slowly look up at the Spirit King. This is who the spirits are picking? The spirits can pick anybody, and they pick this guy. You're a disgrace to the human race, and your spirit's even more fucked in the head. Alright. Go to your sides, gentlemen. You see the number 5 walk to his corner. You see Axel walk to his corner. Hey, before we start, I want to ask just one thing. You see the number 5 roll his eyes. No. You can't have sex with me if you win. Hey! I wasn't gonna ask that yet. Alright? I just want to know if you're stronger than Crimson. That's it. That's all! Because guess what? I hear this about the number 5, that about the number 5, top 5 this, favor to the 5, and I'm sick of it. I want nothing more than to tear down every one of you. You think you're privileged? You think you're strong? Well, prove it to me! A storm starts to roll in, and heavy rain starts to fall. Hold absolutely nothing back. That's all I ask. You see, there is no light shining into the arena anymore. It is just storm clouds, heavy rain, and lightning. Alright, you see the announcer say, if you two are done flirting, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, the number 5 versus Axel! Begin! At that moment, you see, fucking instantaneously, Axel teleports straight up. At least that's what it looks like. He appears behind the number 5. Lightning embodying him entirely. Electrical shocks leaking throughout the arena. He just goes to roundhouse kick the number 5 from behind. You guys all see, you try to see, your eyes try to follow this. As he moves with lightning speed, the roundhouse kick goes directly towards the face of the number 5. And he hits. Axel fucking hits, and you hear a crack. And the number 5 flies. He gets launched directly out of the arena and smashes into the stands. You see Axel, come on, man! I'm never gonna get off if you're fighting like that! That one was easy! You see Axel's entire body turn to lightning. This evolution shit is sick! He disappears, and a bolt of lightning appears outside of the arena next to the number 5, who's laying in rubble. And you see Axel with a big smirk on his face just swing directly down at his head. The number 5 quickly rolls out of the way, and you hear the announcer in the distance. Both fighters are out of the ring. I'm starting the count. 1, 2, and for some reason, neither of them listen. Neither of them listen to the announcer. The number 5 continues to move back, and as he backs up in the stands, evading chairs and people and tripping over shit, you see Axel continue to aggressively swing, swing, swing. With each swing, a strike of lightning comes down from the sky. And the number 5 is somehow keeping up with all of these lightning strikes. You hear the announcer, gentlemen, 5, 6, you see Axel, shut the fuck up! And he just grabs the number 5 and throws him back towards the ring. The number 5 sticks the landing, and Axel just fucking disappears like a bolt of lightning, reappears in front of the number 5, and swings directly at him again. Despite this, the number 5 is keeping up with this lightning speed movement. With every aggressive swing, you see the number 5 continue. Parry, deflect, push, block, move, and he's keeping up with every hit. But one thing that kind of spooks you is that Axel is still in lightning form, and the number 5 is keeping up with this. You see Axel back up. As he backs up, he starts breathing heavily. What's wrong? Surely you're not tired already, Axel. We barely have started. You see Axel breathing heavily. You better use your goddamn power against me. Do you hear me? And then another bolt of lightning comes down, and you see the number 5 just steps slightly to the side and dodges it. Really? You want me to use my power that bad, huh? Fine. I was just waiting for you to tire out a bit. You see Axel just kind of watching, and you see him start to breathe heavier. And see the number 5 hold out his hands, and a giant skeleton appears behind him. You see a bone structure of a left arm and a bone structure of a right arm, as well as the ribs leading up to the skull. It's enormous. You see Axel start, like, tweaking. He starts reaching towards his thighs and rubbing himself on his legs. Yeah. Power up. Show me what you got. You see the number 5 just look so disgusted. Look so disgusted. As the skeleton structure continues to move, it takes its hand, and it takes its other hand, and you see a body appear between the two bone hands. It's a replica, it almost looks like a doll, of Axel. The skin melts off of the body, and you see nothing but a skeleton. Axel says, "Enough waiting! I gotta see what he's got!" Axel teleports next to the number 5 and goes to swing towards the number 5. The same dance continues, where the number 5 continues block, deflect, parry, just continuing to push aside every punch and every advance between the two. The number 5 backs up a little bit as the skeleton behind him continues to just do this, with a weird skeletal figure between them. The same song and dance continues, and then the number 5 backs up. He snaps his finger, and you see the skeleton slowly the skeleton slowly reaches its hand towards the leg of the bone structure it's holding. It grips it, and you start to hear the cracking of a bone. It squeezes, and you start to hear more cracking. And you just continue to hear this cracking sound. And you see Axel at that moment, his leg starts also tweaking out. And you just see him, he's not smiling anymore. He screams out in pain as his entire bone structure in his leg, the moment the skeleton goes, you see Axel's leg just contort and crack out of place. He screams out in pain as he falls to the ground. You see the number 5 start to walk up and look down at him. What a weak thing. You wanted this.
As this is happening, I want to use power perception. Figure out I want to figure out, like, how he specifically got Axel. Is it by sight? Can I tell if it's by, like, some form of something that he did before that?
We will address it after the fight, but I'm acknowledging that you would like to do it now within the fight, and then I'll tell you if you succeeded afterwards. Does that work?
Sounds good.
You see Axel scream out, and the skeleton continues to hold this bone structure with a mangled, shattered leg. You see Axel, somehow fighting through the pain, start to stand up. And you see the skeleton just take an arm, and it starts to pull. And you see Axel's arm start to pull as well. You see him screaming out in pain as his arm starts to twist. I'm not a monster. You were the one that wanted this. You told me to go all out. You continue to not listen and act like a barbarian. Honestly, you're the most disgusting and vile human I've ever seen. And I want you to remember this. Don't ever disrespect me again. Don't ever stand up to me again. And don't ever interrupt me when I am speaking to you. And at that moment, you just see the arm rip off of the doll that it's holding. And Axel's arm just out of place. And he starts screaming in immense pain again. You see the number 5 hold his head, and he looks like he's sweating a little bit. He wipes some sweat away, and the skeletal structure starts to disappear. He looks over at the ref. You can start the count. He's not going to be getting up anytime soon. You see the announcer quickly run over. Yes. 1, 2. And then, of course, right when she gets to 8, you see Axel start to slowly push himself off the ground. You see the number 5 look back at him. He starts breathing heavily. He starts to get up, stumbles a little bit. I'm not gonna lose to you. I'm not gonna lose to you. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna continue to win. This isn't gonna be my first loss. And after I'm done winning, I'm gonna take you. And I'm gonna pound that attitude right out of you. I will hunt you! You see a bolt of electricity starts to embody him, but he's not able to fully stand with the shattered leg and shattered arm. He gets himself in a crouching position as if he's ready to leap towards the number 5. The number 5 turns to face him. He starts walking up to Axel. He holds out his hand. Down, boy. And at that moment, Axel's other leg just shatters. And he stumbles to the ground unconscious. You hear the announcer. The winner! The number 5! It seems for the first time in this competition, the number 21, Axel, has lost. The number 5 walks away. Due to the ring being a little bit messed up, we're going to take a 15 intermission. Everyone enjoy. Roll a 20-sided Mitchell, for your perception.
Real quick, just so you know, I didn't cheat this. I did get a 20, and I know you said you wanted to look at our rolls now.
Let me just do something on my end. So, from what you can tell, the spirit is definitely a skeleton. At least that's what you're able to gather. And Lup can confirm this as he does know of his, siblings to some extent. So it seems he has some sort of skeleton spirit. As for what that means, you try to use your perception to deduce this, but you kind of gather from what you see in the fight. 1, this ability by the number 5 took a lot out of him. You notice that he was sweating, he was breathing pretty heavy after it had happened. Also, it confuses you as to why it didn't happen immediately. Additionally, you had noticed that various parts throughout the fight, Axel was made of lightning, and then other times he had to give himself a break where he turned it off, because he's still getting used to his evolution form. It seemed that the attack had only happened during the part where Axel was not made of lightning. You also kind of gather that some sort of, probably, I would say, prerequisite would have to be met in the fight to pull off an attack like this. As for what that prerequisite is, you aren't able to figure it out at this time, but you're pretty sure there is one. Otherwise, this fight would have been over before it even started.
Copy that. That was very helpful. Thank you.
You want me to pay it out for the number 5? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. The number 5 is the winner. You guys, as the players, all see this display. Is there anything you would like to do during the 15-minute intermission as they start to readjust the arena?
Before I walk away from Dan, I want to go ahead and make an igloo around him that protects him in case Shades comes back.
That's fine. I'm just gonna say you take a 10, because obviously if it failed, you would try it again.
Pretty much, yeah.
Anywho. New one or nah? That's up to chat. Chat, do you want a prediction on BB versus the number 6? If you guys want one. Each of you in the stands see this display happen. You guys have 15 minutes. You finally got to see one of the top 5 in action. I mean, you can kind of count Crimson, but that was, like, right at the beginning of the game, you know? This is, like, actual learning about your spirits, developed, you know, a little bit later down the timeline. And taking out and keeping up with Axel, no less. What are you guys doing outside of Mitchell, since he just had an action?
I have a question for you, actually.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So towards the end of last session, I had Mitchell heal me because I was at 1 health. You never actually told me how much that healed me.
Mitchell rolled 27. What we get? What we get on the phone?
I rolled a 1.
Didn't heal you at all.
Fuck.
It's actually funny
Excellent.
because he didn't even give a shit either, like, in game. So
True.
that's honestly
That actually is pretty accurate to what happened in the story. Yeah.
Do I see Riva around?
You do.
I guess I'll go over there.
You walk up to Riva. You see her safe, and she quickly runs over to you. Are you doing okay?
Not really. That one of those fights took a lot out of me.
You see her walk up to you. You did good. Is the mental health okay? I'm just checking in. I'm not trying to be nosy.
It's been better. My mind is a complete mess, to be honest.
You see she quickly leans in and attempts to hug you. Do you allow it, or do you back up?
I'll allow it.
She wraps her arms around you and holds you in what feels like a genuinely loving caress. It's alright. Just sleep in tomorrow. You'll be good. It doesn't heal you at all, but you do feel slightly better.
Slightly better indeed. I don't think I actually have anything else to say for the time being.
Are you gonna be too tired to come by for that conversation later?
I should be fine.
As you two are talking, you feel the presence of a third party walking towards you. You look up and you see Gristle. Now what do we have here? Surely we don't have the Riva in the flesh. Unless, of course, that's a name you're choosing for other reasons. But given the stories I hear, I do sense that there's some truth behind it. And what would Safe Leptail be doing, communicating with the goddess of rain? The one who so cruelly ripped down and did so much bad to her own people. I just happened to get curious and was close by. You see Riva kind of look down, and you see her eyes kind of shift, almost lifeless for a second, as he says that. Do you say anything safe?
Gristle, I know I said I'd crush you next time we met, but I didn't mean that had to be right now. How about you back off a little bit?
Well, I just thought I'd bring you something.
And what's that?
You see he walks up. I went to one of the food stands. Everything here's quite delicious. Here. And he hands you a cotton candy. And you see a smirk on his face as he presents it to you.
Done your homework, I see.
I think it's best to be 3 steps ahead.
And I'll take a bite out of the cotton candy in his face.
Anywho, from one intellectual to another, one of man's greatest weaknesses is a woman. I'd be careful, Safe Leptail. Enjoy the treat. He continues to walk away as she continues to look down.
I'm gonna put an arm around her. You want some cotton candy?
Yo, Nako, your phone just annihilated my ear. Was that yours?
Yeah, my
Bro,
bad.
I heard I had vibration levels just go directly into my skull.
Sorry.
Mute that shit! If you're gonna keep it next to your mic.
Yeah, no, I didn't realize it was on my mic stand. That's my bad.
Bro just
But,
bro just has his phone sitting like this.
I love the idea
But-
of in-game being like, hey Reva, would you like some cotton candy?
But yeah, I'll offer her some cotton candy.
You see her look at the cotton candy. Sure. And you see her reach out towards it, and she bites into it. Another presence walks up to you guys during the intermission as well, interestingly enough.
And who is it this time?
You see walking up to you. I hope you don't mind me interrupting. I don't believe we've formally met, Safe Leptail. And I just wanted to have the chance to interact with you. Additionally, I wanted the chance to interact with the one known as the legendary goddess, Reva. That is who you claim to be, after all. I'm the number 7, known as the Fox. It's nice to meet you both. You see him walk up, and this dude looks like... He looks kind of frail. Looks kind of fragile. He has a beanie on. And some, comfy clothes for the most part. He's also carrying a lunchbox with him.
Let's see. The
Guess
number
it could be
7?
more like a picnic basket. Yes, I'm the number 7.
A pleasure to meet you.
I
And
just wanted
I'll reach
to
out a
let you
hand.
know. Oh, of course. Sorry. And he goes to shake your hand as well. You notice that the shake is very weak as you squeeze his hand. I just wanted to let you know that one of your friends, is it? Kodal? He doesn't seem to be doing too well.
In what sense?
Well, I can't help but feel like I deeply relate to him in some ways. And when I saw him, he seemed a little suicidal. I understand we're all dealing with the heavy burden of this game, and, well, I just wanted to make you aware as someone who seems to be close to him.
I see. I appreciate the warning.
Of course. If at any point you would like to utilize my service with your team, reach out to me. You see him quickly pull something out of his basket. Here, a phone number for when we get back. You can call me through your device.
Thanks.
Yep.
I'll take it.
Also, I would like to have a one-on-one conversation with you without certain individuals watching us. you see him kind of side-eye Riva, as well as the Spirit King, and walks off.
Huh. I'll look over at Riva. Did you know him?
I'm not really sure. I will say, he definitely seems interesting. I'm sorry, I'm just not doing too well right now. You see as she holds her head, tears start to roll down her face.
Do you want to go back to your room?
Safe. Where is he? Where's Sai?
I don't know. I've been looking for him, but I just don't know.
It's your own brother. What are you talking about? What do you mean you're looking for him?
I can't remember. My memory's there. A complete mess, but all I know is that something took him away that night.
Do you remember me?
Just bits and pieces, moments, sounds.
I see. I am gonna go. You see her quickly start to turn, hiding her, basically, crying eyes as she quickly moves away from you.
I am gonna give her space.
Okay. As you see this display, both Salus and Kotal, you guys have an action during the 15-minute intermission, if you like.
I would like to search the crowd and see if that guy with the sniper rifle who shot me is in the
Does he
crowd.
know?
Well, it's funny that you say that because you wouldn't know what he looks like, considering he sniped you from a rooftop.
That's fair.
You didn't get a good profile of him. Sorry, bud.
No, that's fair enough. Okay, then I am going to. Then I'm going to go find the snowman guy that I shot with the bow.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided. We'll see if you can find him.
All right. I rolled an 11.
Unfortunately, you're not able to find him. There's a lot of hustle and bustle and a lot of variety of movement among the peeps, and some people did go back. Each of you do have the ability to go back to the other verse if you would like.
I guess I'll just fucking sit my ass back down. I got nothing to do.
You all start to hear an announcement shortly afterwards. Ladies and gentlemen, the arena has been fixed. We'll be starting in the next 3 minutes. Can I please have the next two competitors come to the center? Make sure you guys get your snacks, your treats, and meet us back here. It's gonna be wild.
I immediately go to find Salus.
Okay.
While this is happening, Vodka, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
For online search, am I only able to like search up articles, or are there like videos I can also search up?
That might be a question that delays me slightly. Because this was Season 1 notes. I only say this because it was... Usually I'm on top of my stuff, to be fair. This is Season 1 notes that are lost in my endless stack of notes. Give me 1 second to see if I can find it real quick. Chat, feel free to communicate with the players. I am just looking into this. Also, we'll say that Mitchell finds... We'll say Mitchell finds Salus so you guys can interact.
Hey, let's go somewhere private.
Ooh, they're gonna bang.
Huh?
That was very forward.
Wherever the back of the room is, where there's less people sitting, I'd like to take Salus to a location like that.
Sure. You guys go to the back, and you seem to be far away from everyone. It's probably to your knowledge the Spirit King can still hear you, but hey, you know, that's just him.
Salus, the Shade's power. I need to tell you what it is. I try to keep it hush, by the way. I don't want to tell everyone.
Yeah, go for it.
What is this power?
Shades has the ability to touch people, and a invisible bomb forms on them, and it attaches to them. There's a timer and everything.
Okay.
I believe that it's possible to grab it. However, it's risky because I don't know if you do it with your hand, if it'll just attach to your hand. So you may have to do it with the Nazi's webs. Furthermore, one of his eyes is artificial. His shades are hiding him.
Do you know which eye, by chance?
I don't think that was specified, Vodka. Did I know?
No. You're not sure at the time. You were too caught up in stuff.
I really don't know my rights from my left, sorry.
You're good, Mitchell. You're good. I appreciate the information.
I love the intensity that he said that.
One more thing. And I want to use my power one more time. I'd like to summon specifically a magic mirror, and I want to try and control it to be the size of a pocket mirror.
Roll a 20-sided.
16.
You summon one. It looks very fragile, though.
Okay. Take this. Be very careful. If he does get you with the bomb, there is a chance that if you put this in front of it, it could deflect the entirety of the damage. You have one shot. Make it count.
But when this have to be done before he touches me?
Potentially after, too. Well, he tried touching Dan outside of the arena.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, he did, and there was a bomb on him and had a timer going down, so I think it's a delayed explosion. None of the times that he touched us was the explosion immediate. Specifically, He had to activate it by snapping his fingers.
Gotcha.
As you guys
that's
continue
up
to
to
talk, you hear footsteps. You see someone walking down the corridor towards you guys. It's Shades. Hey! My two favorite people, the Wonder Couple. What are you guys talking about? You see him standing there, completely calm, somewhat cocky. Long hair, sunglasses.
Nothing that concerns you, Three Eyes. Keep walking.
Calm down, Bitchel. I just felt like the conversation had to do with me, so I figured I should be involved.
You know, wearing sunglasses indoors makes you look like an asshole, right?
Is that really the best thing you could cook up? Come on, man. You see he starts to walk up to you. Salus.
I'm not saying anything to him.
He holds out his hand. Let's have a good fight, man. Just shake your hand.
Don't touch him.
We should.
Oh, come on.
And I'm going to step away from him.
As you step away from him, he looks at you. You know I don't have to touch you, right? My power is everywhere. But
I'm bigger with the
clinging,
landmines.
continue clinging onto the hope that you have. When the fight's over, you're not going to want to be involved in the game anymore.
Do you try inappropriately touching everyone you meet?
Does your mind always go there? Maybe you're the one who needs to be checked.
I think you need to watch where your fucking hands go.
You see him start to walk away. You guys keep playing this game, teammates, friends. You do know there can only be one winner, right? So who's the real defective here? Is it me, the one trying to win? Or the people playing pretend Like they won't have to slaughter each other later on.
The reason you got rid of Mina is because she could have seen through all your bullshit. You're so goddamn scared.
You're right. Thank God she's dead. I hope she rots in hell. He starts to walk away. You guys are alone in the hallway after the interaction.
Coward.
You and Salis continue to stand there. Are you guys going to move to the arena to see the next fight?
I go ahead and I hug Salis really quick just to make sure any damage is undone from the match.
Roll a 20-sided.
You're not gonna believe me. Nat 20.
You're not gonna believe me. Net 20.
You kept saying it last episode.
Okay, I did it. It's
but
my
when you hear
second
me,
one
it's
today.
a 1, huh?
Bro, I will stream my screen.
I don't need to see your screen.
Okay.
It must be nice. It must be nice.
I feel like I can't celebrate it because Vodka's gonna fucking be pissed.
Roll a. You don't gotta roll anything. Salis, you're fully healed.
Alright.
Good luck.
So about this online search.
Yeah, so you're upgrading, just so I understand, you're upgrading your device to have online search. Does your device have any upgrades yet? And for anybody that doesn't remember this, chat, they each have a virtual pocket on them, and the virtual pocket can upgrade to various things for 1,000 credits, and you can keep upgrading. First upgrade 1,000, next upgrade 2,000, next upgrade 3,000, so on and so forth. The upgrades are online search, online market, texting, recording, item storage, and device lock.
I got texting, so it'll be 2,000, but I really need to know if it's only articles or if it's articles and videos.
Articles, potential videos as well.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to invest the 2,000.
Okay, you've invested 2,000 credits, and you now have online search to function on your person.
Alright, while I'm walking back to the arena, can I look up any sort of like medical articles that deal with creating fake skin?
You want to look up medical articles to do what?
Creating fake skin.
On Vaughn's form of Google, you don't find
on
anything
Google.
Immediately. You don't find it. On Vaughn's Google, you don't find anything. While you're searching, though, you hear someone come up to you from behind as they're walking back to the stands.
Who do I hear?
You see, hey man, I just wanted to come up and apologize to you. You see the number 25 standing there, healed now. You put up a hell of a fight. Respect, man.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I got something for you. Cause I'll be damned if the person who beat me gets killed off in the next round. You see he pulls out something. I know you like using those daggers, so I made it for you. He goes and he hands you what looks to be a really cool slicked back blade. It should have some water essence to it. If I take formidable damage, that shit's gonna disappear, so just keep that in mind. But it should allow you some water manipulation. I don't know if it'll help, but you know, better than nothing.
You're right.
I
really appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm next to Salis, right?
I guess. I thought you walked away. That's my bad.
All good. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal the moment.
No, you're good. Additionally, you hear another voice. Salis, you're popular. The dice rolls are really making you popular right now.
Oh no, please don't let me who I think it is.
Somebody comes up, and you just hear, hey, what do you think you're doing talking to him? And you see BB walk up, and she grabs you. Come on, Salis, let's get out of here. This guy tried to kill you. She glares up at the number 25, and you see the number 25, who you think would be glaring back, but he's not. He's not glaring. You just see him blushing. A girl. I didn't, yeah, you know, you two get out of here. And, I hope you're okay after getting hit. Ma'am. And you see her. Yeah. I am okay. Don't ever talk to Salis again. Come on, Salis, let's go. And she starts to walk away, and you just see him. Yeah, you go ahead. And you see him tripping over all his words. He, very tough guy, is no longer tough guy. He is just like, he looks like he's about to pop. Go, Salis. And he starts to slowly back away.
Thank you. What's your name, please?
My buddies call me Rex, but, and then you just hear, Rex, huh? That's a stupid name. I'll be sure to put it on your gravestone. You tried to kill him in the middle of the fight. You should be ashamed of yourself. And then you see him back up. Ah, too close, woman. Woman, too close. Woman, too close. And you just stay over there. Yeah.
BB, didn't they call you?
That's right, back up. Yeah, I just wanted to get a good luck hug before I went out.
Oh.
Well, and she holds out her hands.
I will hug her, but not fully, only my left arm, and give her a pat on the back. Good luck. This is very stiffly.
The moment you stiffly put your arm around her, she aggressively just pulls you in.
Good luck.
And almost as a sticky slime attaches itself to your body, she clings tightly. I just want to say, I really appreciate how you've been looking out for me. I felt so alone, so it's nice, and I just feel so at the cusp lately with my depression and my anxieties. But you really helped keep me going, and after seeing your last fight, I'm even more pumped up. So thank you.
No problem. Just remember, we gotta defeat a 5 member so you can get Crimson.
Yes, of course. Bringing back Crimson means everything to me. Do you really think we can do it, though? I mean, after the number 5's display, I'm worried that I'm not going to be able to beat him. Do you think I can? Reviving Crimson means everything to me.
I mean, you were able to go toe-to-toe with Axel, right?
Yeah, that is true. And
you went toe-to-toe with number 5. So what makes you think you can go toe-to-toe with a member of the 5?
You know, I'm feeling a lot better already. Thank you, Salis. You're a good friend. You see her quickly walk away towards the center.
And I'm going back to my seat.
Make sure you write down that you have the shark dagger in your inventory.
Can I follow player 25?
Sure.
In the meantime, I'd like to wake up Lup.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the moment you have all been waiting for. The 4th round of the, well, I guess it would be the quarterfinals now, wouldn't it? I hate when I have to check my notes for something and I can't find it. No! Chat! The immersion! We're losing it!
F tier DM
True.
isn't prepared for anything.
True. No, so what happened is I have like tons of notes, and before I actually admit to this on live, let me make sure that I don't that I'm fucked right now. I accidentally lost some of my notes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh no.
What happened?
Listen, man, I have like so many pages of notes. That's all you need to know.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. So basically, the note that I lost is some of the number placements, which I told Salus, and I asked him to send me a copy, and he did, but I didn't save that copy. But I believe that BB's the number 19, and for some reason, as I've been rebuilding my notes, I don't have that one filled out. I'm correct though, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
she
I
is
just need to
number
believe in
19.
myself. I need to believe in myself and just know, like, trust that I've studied this campaign so much that I know my shit. Anywho, ladies and gentlemen, can we please have the number 19, BB, versus the number 6, come to the center. You see the number 6 standing there. She has long, beautiful golden hair. She is a hell of a woman, let me say that. She's got assets, chat. Which, you know I don't describe this on a character unless it matters, but she's got some assets, alright? We're gonna clear that out of the way, alright? She's standing there with some hard RBF, some strong resting bitch face. You see BB, definitely more petite, come down, definitely shorter as well, as this girl stands above 6 feet tall. The number 6 is over 6 feet. So you hear the announcer, standing at 5'1", BB standing at what looks to be 6'2", the number 6. They both walk up to each other, and you see BB just glaring daggers at her. A lifeless stare, looking directly into her eyes. And you see the number 6 looking down at her. Well, aren't you gonna say anything, whore? You see BB just immediately calls her a whore. Frame 1. The number 6 does not change expression at all. You know, some slimes are considered parasites. I'd be careful. She starts to walk to her end of the arena. You see BB, whatever. And she starts walking to her end of the arena. Alright! It seems that there isn't nearly as much talking between these two as there were between the last two. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the number 6 versus the number 19. Ready, set! And as soon as the announcer says set, number 6's head flies off of her body.
I think I know what her spirit is.
No, like blood splatters everywhere, all over the arena.
Oh.
It's like
You-
dot.
You look... You stupid woman. I win. You see BB just reel in a slime tentacle that seemed to shoot out like lightning and just fucking behead the girl instantly. Good job, little buddy. And she rubs the slime. You see the announcer look confused and look back up at the Spirit King. But I didn't start the fight yet. Oh. Well, I don't have anyone to fight now. So I guess that's it. And you see BB start to walk out of the arena. You see the announcer, well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we have a winner? You see the Spirit King, hold on. As it's been stated before, I hold my rules very near and dear. The woman will be healed and the fight will continue. You see BB look up at the Spirit King. Are you fucking kidding me? This is your problem, constantly mixing up the rules. I heard her say go. And you see the Spirit King shake his head. But you guys all see something very peculiar. And you start to hear laughter. You all look to where the laughter is coming from. And sitting in the stands, you see a head with no body attached. The head of the number 6. Laughing. Oh, she really jumped the gun. And you see the headless body start to slowly move. Walk over to the stands. Pick up the head. Attach it to the body. And click it into place. You definitely caught me off guard. If only you waited to say go, you might have won by timeout. She quickly walks back over to the arena. For the first time, the first time in a while, you see fear go through BB's eyes. She knows what she did. And seeing that her sneak attack didn't really, accomplish what she was hoping to accomplish, she's looking a little spooked. Alright, well, if there's gonna be no further interruptions, I'd like to do my job now. Ladies and gentlemen, ready, set, go! I said go, you can go now, and at that moment, you see BB immediately hold up her hands, and several slime tendrils come from the ground. She holds out her hands, and all the slime tentacles move at high speed, almost like dangerous whips that just lash out and swing sporadically. This time, the number 6 is prepared, and she starts gracefully dodging. None of that shit Axel or the number 5 was doing. Almost moving like a princess, she articulately dodges while looking performative in each movement. One swing of a tentacle from above, she dips underneath it. Another swing from below, she gracefully hops over it. You see BB looking more irritated. She holds her hand to the ground. You see the concrete start to crack as tentacles start to shift and move through the ground. Attacking from underground? You really are a deceitful fighter. You see the number 6 sprint in at full speed. She appears in front of BB. BB immediately transforms her hand into what looks like a blade of slime. And she swings and she cuts forward. A massive stab wound appears in the number 6. And you see as she backs up, it starts to re-close and heal. Several tendrils that were going through the ground pick up the number 6. She gets entwined by these tentacles. It seems that the number 6 has been captured. You see BB look up in the air. As several slime tentacles are flapping and moving everywhere, it starts to constrict and tighten around the number 6. You see BB just scream out, I'm not gonna say it, but I'm just gonna say BB may or may not say slurs. Alright, she's going there. That's all you need to know. Alright? Yeah, no, she's saying some crazy shit. Like full psycho mode. I'm not gonna say what she's saying, but just know it's bad, what's going on out there. Alright? You see her look at the constricted number 6, and she just says, "You fucking whore." We'll say that she says that. She takes the constricting tentacles, and she tightens the number 6. You see blood start to leak out of the number 6's mouth. She raises her higher into the air. The number 6, who's trying to move and is still constricted, she continues to get raised. Higher and higher in the center of the ring, you see the number 6's body constricted as the tentacles holding it continue to go higher. You see BB, alright, whore, meet the ground! And you see the tentacles just yank her at full speed as the number 6 starts to plummet. You see the number 6 moving, maneuvering, unable to get out. And at that moment, you just see a bellow of smoke come out. You see the numbers. You see the number 19 BB just laughing. Salis, did I do good? You see her eyes like twitching and tweaking as she looks up at you, Salis. Did I do good? Oh my god.
I'ma just say the fight's not over till it's over.
As the smoke starts to clear, you see bats start to fly out from the smoke. You see her look back. Are you kidding me? All the bats start to fly and fluster, and they fly out and they reassemble back into the number 6, who's standing outside of the arena. You really are a vulgar woman. You know, guys don't find that to be particularly cute. You see BB just take a deep breath. I don't want to talk to you. You keep putting yourself back together, though. It's getting really annoying. I agree. Let's end this. Mitchell, I have a question. Are you in the stands?
Yes, we're at the very back.
The next action really catches your attention. You see the number 6...
Well, actually, sorry, I'm following 25. I'm wherever 25 is.
Okay, then you're not there. Never mind. Nothing catches your attention. You see the number 6. She holds out one hand, and her other hand sharpens to some extent. And you see her just chop off her own arm. You see blood start to splatter everywhere. You see BB look confused and disgusted. The number 6 holds her dismembered arm, and she lets the blood pour into her mouth and drip down her. She just starts to gulp blood, her own blood, as it continues to go all over her body. You see the entire arena start to shake, and the sky turns a crimson red. She wipes the blood from her mouth. You wanted this. The entire arena starts to shake more aggressively, and the number 6 just dashes full speed around the arena and appears in front of BB. And she takes her palm of her hand and touches BB's chest. And you see BB at that moment fucking explode. The force, the pressure, the swing, she just blows up into slime chunks. And you see little chunks just fucking cluster and scatter throughout the entire ring. A 10 count passes. BB definitely does not reassemble in time. The winner! The number 6! The crowd actually starts cheering as BB isn't being really well received with a lot of the crazy shit she's been saying. She's definitely been saying some shit is all you need to know. But this means that for the semifinals, we have Shades versus Salis, and the number 5 versus the number 6. The next fight will be later tonight. As of right now, it is about 7 p.m., maybe 6:30. Salis, your next fight is at midnight.
All right.
As the Spirit King can't keep maintaining the verse for too long. So, you guys have a total of about 5 hours, 5.5 hours until the next match. Mods, if you'd like to run a prediction between who will win the next round, Salis or Shades, you may do so. Assuming chat would like
Well,
to
that
keep
was
the
pretty
game
crazy.
Yo, BB talking hella reckless.
Dude,
That was fucking crazy.
BB is bad for business.
We can't air this. She's saying crazy shit.
BB's about to get canceled.
Oh yeah. Hey man,
I don't
don't
think
want
he
to.
cares.
I don't want to talk shit on BB though. There are like crazy BB defenders. There are crazy BB defenders in the chat. Listen. I know BB's been through it, and I know that there are actions that have been taken that have made BB go down a worse path. But we're not gonna worry about that. All right, we're just saying at the moment she's been a little crazy, but
A little bit.
yeah.
Saying slurs was crazy.
She really didn't like that girl.
Someone said called the bitch police on BB.
Bro, I don't think the bitch police have jurisdiction. I think you gotta call somebody with more power than the bitch police.
You said we have 5 hours though.
Yeah, you guys have 5 hours. Mitchell, roll a 20-sided. I won't fix
10.
her. You follow down the hallway a little bit further, and you're like, where could this guy be going? You start to feel uncomfortable as he continues to walk. He walks around a corner, and he goes into a room. What do you do?
What's the number of the room?
The room number? It's the break room.
The most dangerous of all. I follow him in.
You open the door, and as you do, you just hear, "Oh my god, woman! Jesus Christ, dude, I need to get over this." And you see him shaking a little bit. Gotta get the pills, gotta get the pills. And he goes and he opens this thing. Ah, here we go. Anxiety meds. He just... You!
Hey,
What are you doing following me in here?
apologies. I was hoping I could have a conversation with you.
About what?
Well, I let Lup down and I say, Lup, can you please make us a beverage beyond? I would like the players to be deafened for this conversation.
Alright, you heard it. The players will be deafened.
Crazy.
Every player must deafen. Emote only for the chat. This next sequence is a player would like to do something privately and not have the other players know. So that is what's going on. Let me double check to make sure they're deafened. So chat, whatever the next series of events are, just make sure you don't spoil it when you go off emote only for the players because they can see the chat. All right, you spawn your igloo. And you start going to work making a beverage beyond.
Actually, specifically, I'd like to not summon the igloo because it's protecting Dan. Can I summon just Lup's workshop?
Unfortunately, no. You need to summon the igloo for it. It's a package deal.
I take a look around. Is there anybody by us?
No, everybody's watching the fight for the most part. It seemed he just came back here to get his medicine.
Tell me, what are you looking to wish for?
That's a pretty heavy question. Well, I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. I think, there's a lot of inequality in this world. I'm not really a fan of people who take advantage of others, especially those that are not built to be as strong as me. If I could find some way to, I guess, either A, get people to chill out a little bit, not try to strong-arm others, or maybe B, you know, have us born with a bit more equality. I think I'd like to do that, but I genuinely don't know how to word it.
That's alright. The feeling's mutual. Say, I'm looking to have a group of players meet up in approximately 3 to 4 days. Specifically when we get out of this event that we're in. Do you know where the Oasis is outside of Trinket City?
I do. I've done some gift missions there, actually. It's the Sacred Garden, right? If you damage the plants, bad news?
Correct. It's a perfect place to meet up for all of us to have a conversation. No player can attack each other. We can all talk on equal ground, and if no one agrees with whatever's being said, we can all go our separate ways, completely safe.
Obviously, we are mixed up in some pretty crazy shit, so don't take me not showing up as, I guess, a spit in your face, but if I'm free, I'd have interest in rolling through.
Just so you're aware, the game has changed. It would be of your best interest to go there.
All right.
That is all. And I start heading out. I start heading out. Meet us there in
Before you go, can you do something for me?
Sure.
Summon your spirit.
Oh, he's already like right here. I'm pretty sure it's. I think this is Luff is just cradled, right? Like I think I let him down.
We can say yeah, or basically present your spirit. Then will be his words.
This is Lup, and I'm the player 60. I'm the penguin.
You see him summon his spirit. You see the shark slowly move close to Lup. Is this the one? You see the shark kind of look over at him, and he looks back over at Lup. And then you see Lup and the shark start dancing. They start interacting in a very playful manner. Ah, I knew it. Yeah, I don't really have the best communication with my shark, but basically, he was a little worried about this spirit, buddy of his in the old realm. And, he said he seemed different. I'm guessing that was the evolution. And I was kind of urged to come interact with you, but I'm not really good at interacting with people unless it's, like, for business, you know?
That's totally okay. I'm very happy that the shark came to check up on Lup.
Yeah, be safe out there. There's some crazy fucking women. Anyways, man, I gotta head back to the arena.
Sounds good. Hey, meet us there in 2 days. Wait 48 hours. If we do not show up, then feel free to leave.
Sounds good. Just, don't screw me over, alright? And he heads out.
I immediately head back to... Actually... I head to... I am going to go back to Dan.
Okay. At this point, as you start walking over to Dan, you actually see the Spirit King in the room, letting out some real healing abilities towards both BB, who is now, like, literally in a bucket, Axel, who has his bones completely mangled and dismantled, and, of course, Dan, who is having a revitalization of his limbs. I'm going to ask the players to undeafen now. And
Am I able to have a dialogue with them really quick? Because I actually might not have them undeafen just yet. If that's all right.
all those individuals that I mentioned are unconscious. and they will not be waking
Shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and make a beverage beyond. But yeah, go ahead and undeafen everybody.
up. So about that, you will not be making a beverage beyond, actually.
Fuck.
It says that you have used too much energy for the day, and you need to chill out for a little bit, whether it just be sitting down or just letting your body relax a little bit. Whether it's high stress, you're unsure, but yeah, you need to let the psyche chill. To
Copy
some
that.
extent. All right.
I'm free.
All right. You guys each have a few hours before your next interaction. Safe and Mitchell, since you guys didn't get direct energized healing from the Spirit King, you guys are a little bit tired, to be honest. You really are. It might just be the stress of the whole situation. You're unsure. But something's going through the air. Kodal, you're feeling all right for the most part. What are the actions? What do you guys have in mind that you'd like to do? Starting with everyone who's not Mitchell, since he just had his action.
Who wants to go first?
I do not want to go first. I'm still chewing on what I want to do.
I would like to go back to my room, lock the door, and start doing some more testing with my abilities.
Sure. You see Salus going off to make sure he is well prepped before the next fight. Safe and Kodal. You see
I guess
somebody walk up to both of you. I'm glad to see it's just you two. I wanted to speak with you both in private if that was okay. You see the number 7 walk up to you, Kodal, and walk up to you, Safe.
Fine by me. I was just coming to look for you.
I don't really want to.
I can't hear you at all.
I can't hear
Sappy.
you.
Oh no. How is this a little better?
A little bit better.
A little.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you be open to meeting up on the roof?
I don't see why not.
Fine by me.
Okay. You guys heading there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys get up to the roof, and you see him adjust his beanie. He goes through and he pulls out what looks to be one of those granola bars. You know, the ones that are super messy when you bite into them. You bite into it, and chatters everywhere. You see he bites into one. I love these, but I hate how messy they are. Anywho, I wanted to have a conversation with you both. He looks over at you. Safe Leptail, why is it that you are getting so chummy with Riva? As soon as you hear this statement, roll a 20-sided, Kodal.
I rolled a 6.
You see Kodal start to shake uncontrollably. Your heart rate picks up, and you feel hot. You feel like the weight of the earth is weighing down on you when you hear that name.
Please, please do not mention that name. If
Well,
it's-
what am
if
I
it's-
supposed to refer to her as? I see you
know-
so buddy-buddy with the white-haired girl. That is the goddess Riva, is it not? I'm just referring to a name. But I will try to steer clear of saying it if it is bothering you. I just wanted to have a
Thank you,
conversation with your leader. Safe. He seemed awfully close to her. Roll another 20-sided, Kodal.
Another 6.
You feel like you're gonna vomit. You remember the interactions, the negative interactions between you and Safe start to cog and click in your head. And you are not feeling well hearing that Safe, your friend, Safe, is buddy with Riva?
Okay, why, okay, why am I here, actually? I'd like to know. Why am I here?
The reason why you're here, Kodo, is because of our conversation that we had in-game. It seems that you have a much better and stronger spiritual connection. And, well, that makes me happy. I still wanted to make the offer to you, and I also wanted to see if you wanted to team up. Because those who can manage to overcome, well, more suicidal issues, I think are stronger than most competitors in this game. I saw that in you when I realized that your connection with your snake was completely different. It made me genuinely happy. As for why you're also here, I believe that conversations that deal with heavy matters should always have a third party. I wanted to speak to both of you, and you guys can both look out and make sure that there's no foul play going on here. You know how the Spirit King is.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sure, I guess.
You guess. I hope I haven't offended you at all. I'm just talking.
No, it's not you. I'm just, yeah.
The name that I won't say for your well-being is probably the most known individual in our verse. She is more known than Vaughn. So I'm surprised that me talking about it has such an impact on you. It must be a struggle day to day.
Yeah, you could call it that. Nah, it's really not worth going into. I mean, there's a different point to this conversation, right? Or is it just talking about Riva?
No, it's quite talking about her. I think that woman is vile. And if your team is one that I would like to attach myself to, I've talked to Salus, I've talked to you, and I would like to be a part of this. A lot of the other players don't seem to be connecting in the same way you guys are, and I see a lot of promise in you. I wanted to associate myself with you, but, you know, I should say that I'm someone who speaks my mind. And what's on my mind is that I'm deeply uncomfortable by the interactions that I've seen. It's really not my business, so I hope you aren't offended, Safe, by what I'm saying, but I have interest in being a teammate, and I'm just trying to politely ask, why are these interactions occurring? You do know what she did to her people, and the things that Rain City goes through, right?
Honestly, I'd like to know just as much as you would, if you'll believe me. My memories are a bit foggy, I guess.
Also, Kodal, I often feel like when people are going through something, the best way to help them get through it is to relate to them. I want to once again apologize for my dialogue that made you feel this way. I can sense that your spirit energy's off. Just know, I feel the same way as you, and I just wanted to have a dialogue with whom's considered your team leader, no? I'm sorry that I made you feel some kind of way. Would you like a snack? It often helps me feel better. He quickly fumbles through his picnic basket and tosses you a granola bar. Eating can help the body a lot.
Thank you. He's gonna take the granola bar and he's gonna take a horrendously messy bite out of it. I'm alright. I'm sorry that I'm worked up right now. It's nothing that you did that you could have known about. I just...
Kodal, You don't need to apologize to me. Everyone's perspective is different. What affects you might not affect me, but that doesn't mean I can't be mindful of it. I'll try my best moving forward in the conversation, but I would like you here as a part of this dialogue. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. So, Safe, I'd like to ally myself with you. Could you give an explanation?
I guess I'm not really sure myself. See, there's a lot of things about my past I don't remember. And there's somebody I'm looking for, I guess. And all this time, I haven't really had any sort of lead. And all of a sudden, I met her. And bit by bit, I'm starting to remember a little bit of my past. I might even be able to find who I'm looking for soon. So, to be honest, I'm not really sure what my ties to her are.
So what you're saying is you have a history with the Riva cult. Or I'm sorry, the cult in the City of Rain.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Kodo,
I guess
roll
it's
another
as good
20
as mine, to be honest.
Oh my fucking god, please, I need to catch a fucking break. I rolled a natural 1. This is not going well. This is going the opposite of well.
Surely you don't shit your pants again, right?
God. You gotta roll better, bro.
Okay, fucking please do not use that fucking name in my presence.
Very well.
God, fucking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just. I do not like Riva, nor anything to do with her, or that fucking cult, or that shitty city. Everything in my life that has gone wrong could in one way or another be tied back to that fucking bitch. And everyone loves her for no reason. I don't understand why anybody sees anything good about her. And this whole fucking this fucking cult, like, follow Riva and everything's gonna be great and oh, she's so good. What? Why? I have seen no reason to like this woman. In fact, I've seen every reason to hate her, and I do.
You hear a voice. Kodo. You hear a voice from behind. Oftentimes, when my name gets said too much, I feel myself get pulled there. You see a girl with white hair, long white hair, standing behind both of you, walking through the doors on the roof. I'm sorry that you feel that way, Kodo.
You're sorry! You're sorry. Yeah, you know what, fucking... Please, you know what? I want to hear it from you exactly why everybody feels the need to obsess over you. What good have you done? Please, explain to me.
I guess I'll ask you a question. What makes a goddess? What makes a god? Is it the actions of the god, or the actions of the believers to spread the will of the god?
I don't believe in gods, so your question means nothing to me.
The Spirit King is a god, isn't he?
Not what I would
godlike powers
consider
in
one.
front of you in the flesh.
He explained it as different verses, did he not? All I see him as is some other creature from another universe, and I don't understand it.
see. You see her start to walk up to you. Would hitting me make you feel better?
Get the fuck away from me.
You can hit me over and over again until you feel better.
Fucking get away from me!
Unfortunately, I'm pulled to where I'm talked about.
I'm giving you one last chance to back off!
You see her stop moving. Tears start to roll down her face. I guess it really doesn't matter how hard someone tries or the actions they continue to push for. People get these ideas about you. It's almost like one bad thing will forever stick out and shine over 100 good things. I don't know what I can do. I'm struggling too.
I don't give a shit if you're struggling.
I see. Well, I care if you're struggling, and I'm trying to have a dialogue to help you.
I don't want a dialogue with you.
I see.
I don't think you were there, or you're deaf. But did you not hear me say everything in my life that has gone wrong because of you? Whether it's the people that follow you, or from your actions specifically, but you are still the root cause of all of my suffering!
And there's nothing I can do to make this better for you?
Please, throw something out there.
You're the one who's not doing well. I'm asking what I can do to make you feel better.
Nothing! Nothing could make me feel better! Nothing could undo everything that's been done to me! Nothing could repair! Nothing could bring back all those all those lost years! And the fact that I don't have a family anymore! Nothing could bring that back!
You see her. I see. She starts to walk over towards the edge of the roof away from you. I understand. Without hesitation...
I'm gonna run towards her.
You see her look. She looks to her fairy. Don't protect me. And she just falls.
I'm sending Bella to try and catch her.
20-sided.
Alright. It's a 9.
You guys are like 50 floors off the ground, 50, 60 stories. Bella doesn't do anything effective.
I turn to look at Kodo.
You see the fairy spirit fade away. You look over at Kodal.
What did you just do?
What did I do? I didn't do shit!
Shut up!
You shut up! I didn't fucking walk her to the edge. I didn't push her. How fucking dare you say, what did I do?
And
it's always the same with you.
I draw my sword.
You see the number 7. Can we please stop fighting? All right, I don't know how this affects her. This world is meant to protect you if you have spirit energy, and the fairy could... Spirit King! And you see him quickly run off the roof in a panic. You draw your sword, staring at Kodal.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Are you aware of what you just did?
You're not gonna get a fucking answer out of me. I didn't do shit.
Let me make this absolutely clear for you. You fucking brat.
Brat?
There's other people in this world who have problems. Other people in this world going through some shit. Other people in this world who have their lives apart from yours. All this time, I've done everything in my power to help you, to help Salus, to help Mitchell. And for once in my life, I finally find a lead on the actual thing that matters to me. And the first thing you do is try to get her to kill herself.
I didn't do... I can't fucking believe that you're saying that! How? I didn't tell her to do anything! I told her she could do nothing! So how could I have possibly told her or wanted her to fucking throw herself off a cliff?
Kodal! You see his body disappear in front of you. He goes invisible. You sense hostility.
Alright, scales. I'm covering my whole
20-sided.
16.
Alright, I do need you go really quiet when you're not screaming, just giving you a heads up.
Okay.
He is hard to hear you.
Sorry.
You're good. I was just giving you a heads up in case we have to do more exchanges. You start to cover your body in scales. As for what's going on, if this is an actual PvP, you guys will have to DM me what your actions are going to be. So try your best to DM me very quickly, and I will make sure to host correctly.
You know, safe. He said, "You've done everything to help Mitchell and Salus and to help me. You haven't done shit to help me. You haven't done fucking anything to help me. You know what I did when I thought you fucking died? I went to fucking hug you. I opened up my fucking heart to you. Where's that, huh? You did everything you could to help me? How was that helpful?
Both of you roll a 20-sided.
Okay.
I rolled
I rolled an 18.
Both of you stream your rolls as well. Don't look at each other's streams. You'll still announce your roll, but I'm just like, so the chat can hear it, but I need to make sure that there's no foul play. Okay. Are these your rolls? Did you already roll, Sappy?
Yeah, this is my roll.
This is my roll.
Roll another 20-sided, Sappy.
Not good.
What did you get?
I got a 4.
You look around to the left and to the right, Sappy. Your hands shaking. Not feeling quite good. The sky starts to get dark as nighttime is upon you. Safe goes invisible in front of you. You're failing to detect him. You start to let scales go across your body. As you back up, suddenly, you feel an impact on your legs. Your legs get swept out from underneath you, and you collapse to the ground. Each of you type your next action.
I don't actually need to type this one out. After I knock him down, take a deep breath. I undo my invisibility, and I put my sword away.
So I'm just gonna say, flat out, this is all of a reaction from Kodal, so there's a chance that you might not get to do that.
Okay, well...
I will say this. You notice Kodal reaching for the bow. The demonic bow. You don't know if he's still going there, but you guys are face to face. And I want to say one thing about that bow. That's some otherworldly shit. Just saying.
Okay.
Alright.
So what I just sent you, Vodka, is not in response to what you said. This was just my own thought.
It's fair.
That's a little spooky.
What are you saying to him? What's happening?
Look, I don't really know much about what's going on between you and Riva. I really just... I need to find out things about my past. She's the only link I have. I'm not trying to piss you off, but like... there's things I need to know. Please just understand.
He did say the name. Roll a 20-sided Kodal.
Oopsie.
Damn. My first natural 20 of the day. Yippee!
Sorry, chat. PvP is a little bit weird. We have to communicate privately so that they can't play around each other. So you guys get to wait in suspense with me.
I'm actually shaking.
I need you to respond to the DM, Sappy.
I know, I'm thinking.
Oh my god.
This isn't good.
Oh my god.
This isn't good at all. I'm so fucking scared, dude.
Roll a 20-sided. Safe.
Okay. Let's see it. A 13.
in that moment, something snaps in you. Kotal, you're shaking. You have emotions flowing through you. It's almost like you heard a voice in your head. One that wanted to do nothing more than free you from this bullshit situation. And as you lay there, and you see a blade above you, you see Safe standing above you. You don't know how you did it. All you knew is that in that moment, you wanted it. You accepted it. Safe, you don't know if you have some deeper attachments than you'd like to admit to this party. You don't know if it's your own weakness. You've always had a hard time finding the identity of Safe. Trying to figure out who you are and what makes you happy. Is allying with these people and being their friends what makes you happy? You don't know. But in that moment, you were hesitating, ever so slightly. Kotal morphs his snake into a weapon and slits your throat on a perfect crit. And blood spews out from you. Additionally, due to some behind-the-scenes rolls and a third conversation that chat didn't know about, Mitchell, you witness this display as you open the door to the roof. And you see Safe drop unconscious and not moving next to Kotal.
I quickly run over, and I try to use Huddle Hug Healer on him.
Roll a 20-sided.
Kotal is going to...
Kotal's gonna roll insanity checks. That's what's good.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
You're gonna roll 2 insanity checks. That's what Kotal's gonna do.
Yeah.
I rolled a 10. Can I try again?
Other than the insanity checks, I was gonna say that Kotal, like, scrambles to his feet and, like, backs away. How many insanity checks did you want?
2.
Okay, 13 and 19.
Shockingly, you're feeling all right. You're smiling, in fact. You're stronger. Physically, mentally, you've always been. I mean, he's the team leader, but that doesn't mean shit. You were still built to be stronger than him. You were born with natural reaction speed, even though the streets did hinder you to some extent. Doesn't matter. You were born a prodigy in some regards, and you slit his fucking throat. You attempt to heal him, and it doesn't work.
I try again.
Roll a 20-sided. $17. You fade. Before you can heal him, Safe's body fades along with Bella's. That said, it is in this verse, so hopefully there shouldn't be anything, but the pain and the impact and what had happened is very real. I mean, it's gonna definitely be some mental strain.
Unfortunately, Salus, rest in peace your dexterity, bro.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Due to
Yeah,
that,
good luck, little bro.
your dexterity, any buffs that you got from Safe will be gone for the Shades fight.
Okay.
He attacked me. He attacked me. He tried to put me down. He tried to put me down like everybody else did, but not this time. He didn't get me this time. Not this time.
Kotal. Kotal.
Oh my god. What?
Just shut the fuck up.
Feel free to interact. I'm using the bathroom. I can still hear you.
Silas.
If you're calling for me, Mitchell, I am not with you. Sorry.
I think I misunderstood where you were.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Well, surely you tell me about this. Wink, wink.
Oh, I'm sure I will. So, Kodal, you feeling proud of yourself?
I mean, I guess you could say that.
Weren't you just judging me for crossing the line about 6 hours ago?
You see, I was judging you. Not so much judging, I was just really disappointed because you were still good. And you were still good, and you chose to ruin yourself, and I was already ruined from the fucking start. So honestly, the way that I see this, I'm getting what's owed to me.
Let me get this straight. I had the worst day of my fucking life, and you just expected me to wear a fucking smile the entire time? Yeah, things are gonna change, you narcissistic piece of shit!
No, I didn't expect you to smile the whole time. No, I just...
And am I a fucking doll to you?
No, I just thought that you were stronger than that.
Well, you're right about one thing, I am the last good thing left.
Yeah, see, I thought that you were better than me. And that's why I wanted you to succeed. That's why I wanted you to persevere through that really, really bad day.
Oh yeah,
And
you're
that
really
showing
me how that works.
Finish!
Oh, because you let everyone else finish, right? Before you fucking explode? You think this changes anything? You think this is any different than the personality you had 2 days ago? No. You're the same sad little bitch who's crying home to mommy and daddy, wishing that he was better and treated better than he is right now. You're the same goddamn person you were 5 minutes ago.
I never had a mommy and daddy to cry to, motherfucker. Your words don't mean shit.
You at least got to see what outside looked like your whole life.
You know, I understand, you know, you didn't, you didn't get to see much of the outside, but if you'd been just fucking rained on every single second of every fucking day for a decade, you know, when your fucking skin absorbs too much water and just starts fucking peeling off of you,
I will say,
and you start getting sores.
There was a sewage system that protected you from the rain. I have to, yeah. not to be that guy, not to be that guy. You're welcome to go with that argument. I had to say it. I mean, your feet might still get wet on occasion, though. Anywho, I need you both to roll an insanity check, both of you.
I rolled a 5.
Why am I rolling an insanity check out of curiosity?
Just roll one for me.
15.
Okay. You're fine, Mitchell. Kodal, we'll have conversations later.
I changed like this to survive. You changed because you're a fucking pussy.
My whole life has been survival! what I just did, slitting his fucking throat, that was survival. That was instinct. I haven't changed. I'm just finally accepting that there's nothing good left. You know what? You know, when I was trying to fucking be determined to change and to be good, fuck that! Everyone's hated me my whole fucking life! You know what? Fine! I'll give them a reason to hate me! Nothing to say? Where's that quick wit?
I walk off the roof. Like, I walk out. I grab Safe's sword first, though.
As caring as that would have been, it faded with him. His
You
belongings.
looking for this? And I'm
I
gonna
walk.
turn Coco into Safe's sword.
That's crazy.
I look at
wrong thing, wrong. Go.
I look at Kodal in the eyes and I just say monster, and I walk away.
I'm only what the world turned me into.
Mitchell,
You think
as
you're not a monster?
upstairs.
You think you're safe behind your fucking morals, your little code? You're a monster just right next to me, motherfucker.
Clearly, you don't know how to fucking read. I already said that.
All right, you guys, you're done. You're separate.
Yeah, no, we're done.
You're done. All right. As you're walking down the stairs, you see, am I interrupting something? And you see the Spirit King about to enter the roof.
We had a player killing.
I believe I said it was explicitly against the rules.
Yes, well, the snake decided to do it anyway.
No.
All parties involved will be punished.
Yeah, I figured. I'm always punished. Regardless of whether or not it was my fault, I was just defending myself.
You're not there. You're still on the roof.
Okay.
I apologize for any of the inconvenience, King.
I will be healing their injuries and reviving them. But it will come at a cost. Safe. You will have to put a -1 permanently on a stat. Kodal.
Stat?
Yep. Not luck, unfortunately. This is as low
Damn
as
it.
it can be. You'll put a permanent
I
+1,
wasn't using that stat anyways.
and you will roll 2 insanity checks as well, and send them to me. Additionally, Kodal, you will also be penalized for fighting. You will get a permanent -1 on one of your stats.
Alright.
You can do luck since yours is not at the lowest it could possibly be. Let me know which one you decide to permanently dock.
I'm gonna permanently dock luck.
All right. Salus, what activities are you doing to ready yourself?
Alright, I'm gonna just test a couple abilities. One, I'm going to see how far. I'm going to try to summon 2 spiders. One, I want to see if I can summon on one of my bones, like internally. And the other one, I want to see if I can spawn it, how far away in the room I can spawn it.
So, I'm sorry, I got a little confused. So I was looking at a DM. I know you're summoning spiders. I was confused by the room thing. What do you mean how far away? Can you explain that one more time to me? I'm sorry.
So I'm in my room, right? I want to see how far away, like the max distance I can summon a spider.
Okay.
Yeah.
20-sided.
Okay. A 15.
Looks like you can summon a spider with focus, and with your energy full right now, you could summon one about, say, like 5 feet away from you.
Okay.
Maybe like on a higher roll, you could probably go a little bit further. So maybe like you're assuming anywhere from like 3 to like 8 feet.
Okay. That same spider I just summoned away from me, like 5 feet away. I want to see if I can change its color.
20-sided.
An 11.
What color would you like to change it to, or were you attempting to change it to?
Just any color. I just want to see if I can change the color in general.
Without a set selection in mind, it doesn't seem like you can. It seems like this might be something you have to do upon summoning, if you'd like to try it.
Okay, good to know, good to know. Alright. Third thing I want to summon a web wall between my thumb and index finger, like just one strand.
20-sided.
Yeah. Right. An 8.
Use create one.
Alright, I want to see if I can dissipate it. Like at will.
You can.
Okay, good to know, good to know. Alright,
It does take like half an action to do it and like focus towards it, but yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Last thing I want to test at this moment. Well, I'm assuming I've never found any articles about the fake skin.
You did not know.
Okay. I want to observe this shark dagger to see if I can tell, like, how to wield it properly.
Which one?
The shark dagger that Rex gave me.
You clear some stuff out of your room and you hold the shark dagger, and as you do and you focus, you realize that water actually disperses from it. And another thing that you notice is that there's a button on the end of it. And when you press the button, a bubble appears. And the bubble actually explodes. So it's almost like a traveling bomb, interestingly enough. You also have some control over where the bubble goes.
I see, I see.
It seems he imbued some of his gift energy into this. Homie's the goat. Real shit.
Homie is the goat indeed. I don't think there's anything else I want. Actually, no. One more thing. That spider I summoned earlier. I want to see if it can walk on the water.
Okay. Are you filling up your sink or something?
Yes, I'll do that.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 6.
It seems like certain spiders you summon can, and some actually can't. You don't know why this is, but similar to the clone theory, which you know about, it's just like common knowledge, not all summonings are equal.
I see.
Some of them can.
I see. Is there any tell I can notice on which ones can and which ones cannot? Or no?
While you're trying to figure this out, you hear a knock on your door.
I will go look in the peephole to see who it is.
You see Mitchell standing on the other side.
I will open the door.
You look and you realize your training has gone super long. You only have, 2 hours left.
Okay. I will still open the door.
The door opens. Mitchell, Salis, the floor is yours.
I walk through the door and I say, hey, lock it.
I will close my door and lock it.
Go and grab something. I can still hear you guys. Have your convo.
Kotal's a traitor. He attacked Safe and killed him. With the world that we're in right now, it's not a permanent death, but Kotal turned on the group.
I see. So what you want to do about this?
Honestly, I feel like the problem's going to take care of itself for us, but I think it's best if we stay away from him until we get out of this thing.
Out this thing as this realm or the death game in general?
This realm.
I see.
You need to focus on defeating Shades, though. Unfortunately, because Safe is gone now, you're not going to have his... Well...
Hey, you don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, sorry about that. That was the first time I broke character. God damn it.
I will not be revealing that information. Well, now that you're back, Vodka, I want to look at Anansi and see how she reacted to Mitchell saying... You're muted, Vodka! Cannot hear you!
My bad. I accidentally switched to the wrong scene. That was
Good.
my bad. You want to see how Anansi reacted? Fun fact, Anansi does not seem to be worried about Kotal. Anansi is locked in. She wants to become queen and change all this bullshit. Change the methods, the things that happen in this verse, the trials. She is fully focused and still practicing abilities at the sink while you two are talking.
Love that for her. Well, I guess I will ask this mirror that you gave me.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. You said to use that make counter the explosions. My bad.
The mirror itself I've not used before, but it's a theory. And I think you can't just be carrying a large mirror around, so the best thing I have in mind is pocket mirror and hope it deflects the damage. But it's mostly a last resort, don't rely on it.
Fair enough. So what will you be doing now?
I would like Safe and Kotal to deafen.
I heard him.
The plan that I have in mind and I've already begun acting on, and I wanted your insight on it, Safe's as well, not really Kotal's anymore. I am trying to get players that we believe we can trust to the Oasis and have a conversation with them. On equal grounds, in a safe place. 2 days from now, they will meet there, and then wait 48 hours until we arrive. If we do not arrive in those 48 hours, they leave as if nothing happened. Are there any
players you already scale it out?
I got 25. I was hoping to ask you for any more. There's something very important we all need to talk about, but we have to do it in somewhere that's not here in case someone's listening.
The only ones that I could think of would have been Dan and Mina, but may not be best to ask Dan at this moment. I saw how his fight went.
Dan, I've also been considering Axel, but I'm unsure if he would even be willing to cooperate on something like that.
True.
However, we do have history. What about Riva?
I mean,
Y'all seem to be interacting with her well.
She'll interacting with the spirits quite fondly. So no reason for me to distrust her.
She also has answers to a lot of questions that we might have. If we're meeting here at somewhere like an oasis, we might be able to get a lot of them.
True.
It's kind of a cop-out move, but it gives us a chance to all talk to each other with knowing full well we're not going to go at each other's throats.
No, that's not sound like a good plan. But I'll make sure to keep my eye out on any other potential players.
Sounds good. Spend the rest of the day to try and scout other players. I'll do the same. I know you're going to have a match, but start scouting players, figure out what their intentions are. Their wish is a good determinant. If they're too embarrassed to hide, if they're embarrassed to hide what their wish is, it's likely that they're not someone that's willing to talk about it. If there's someone who doesn't know what they want to wish for, they're probably telling the truth. And if it's someone who wishes for something good, analyze them.
Will do.
Lastly, when you're in the fight with Shades, if there's a chance that you win, get some of his DNA. I don't care if it's hair, blood, anything.
Alright. If by chance, not saying it'll happen, but if I could somehow get this artificial eye that you're talking about, do you want me to get that as well? Or...
Might be linked to his power, so that could be pretty risky. I think you should definitely try to aim for it during the fight, though.
Fair.
I think it would be wise to web his hands during the fight as well.
Yeah. Now just gotta figure out what to do about the landmines he used. I'm sure I'll think of something.
Your webs might be a pretty good determinant. I don't think it's gonna stop them, but at the most it could at least cushion the blast and at least stop the radius from going as far as it would normally.
True.
What was that dagger the 25 gave you?
Just a standard dagger. Got some sort of water manipulation. Can make some sort of remote explosive bomb as well as a bubble.
Out of curiosity, if maybe try something with it when you're fighting Shades, because if he's giving off, if he's able to touch a player and he has a bomb, some sort of bomb attached to them, maybe there's something that he actually puts on them that causes them to have that bomb, maybe something's attached to it, maybe something physical. What if the water washes it away? Like, let's say it was some weird version of like nitroglycerin or gunpowder or something. If you use enough water on it, it could wash away the effect. It's just a theory, but it's something to try out.
Better than nothing. If it gets to that point, I'll definitely try it.
Understood. Anything you need from me?
No. Not that I can think of. Anything else you need to tell me?
No, that's pretty much it. Find players that you think are trustworthy, have them meet at the Oasis in 2 days,
You guys
and have
hear a
them
knock on the door.
have them wait 48 hours when they get there.
I will look in the peephole.
The knock happens, and you see an eye staring through the peephole as well. And you see it back up, and you see blue hair with purple highlights at the end.
Almost
Say less,
slow.
let me in.
I'm gonna look at Mitchell and see what he wants to do.
Did I hear any of that? Like, do I know it's? I know it's.
Yeah.
I was making sure. I didn't look through the people. I was just making sure.
Oh, the players can the players undeafen?
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
Yippee! I am
Welcome back.
free.
Okay, so
He's-
all you
he's very
guys
ambitious.
missed was there was a knock on the door, and he stared through the peephole, and BB was staring through the peephole back.
Gotcha.
And that's where we're at.
I'm looking at Mitchell. What you want me to do? Open the door, keep it shut.
I'm sorry, what did you say? Hold on, like, can you say that out of character? What did you just say? You cut out for me.
I am basically looking at you and seeing if you want me to open the door or not.
I kind of give a motion of whatever you want to do.
I will slowly open the door, I guess.
Oh my god, that was so scary. You see she immediately goes and hugs your arm. Are you worried for your fight? It's starting soon.
I will be fine.
The Spirit King fixed me up pretty good. They said I would have more mental damages, but apparently I'm all good up here. Thank God for that. I'd hate it if my mental state was messed up.
BB, it's been a while. Are you okay? I remember back at the Oasis, I pretty much put you in a bed, and I was hoping that you were going to be fine in it.
Yeah, sorry. I guess I haven't really, noticed you, but you look different. I don't mean that in a bad way. I've just been caught up with a lot of emotions.
No, I've been kind of in my own world as well, so no worries.
Also,
It's good to
I
see you,
don't
though. I'm glad that you're
know
well.
that you two would care, but one of the guys down there is really not doing well.
Which one?
I don't know their names. I don't really take the time to learn them. Whichever one's not the asshole.
What did they look like?
Whichever one's not 21.
It's okay. Salus, if you're gonna come with me, cool. If not, I gotta go.
I want to look at my pocket to see what time it is.
You have 1 hour.
I got 1 hour.
You gotta be down to the arena soon, anyways.
Yeah, I'll follow suit, and I will call Anansi over to hop on my shoulder to go.
Anansi hops on your shoulder, and you guys start heading down. Mitchell runs off ahead, but BB actually grabs you before you go.
Yes, BB.
I know you're trying to go. I just want to say thank you. I've had so much going on, and after what I just went through, how scary it was, I'm really happy that we're friends, and that you seem to care, at least more than the others do. So, I know I could be a little weird and a little, I guess unhinged would be a word at times, but from the bottom of my heart, thank you, Salus. And she smiles genuinely towards you. Go kick some ass.
I will put my hand on her head. No problem. Just remember, we gotta do this to get back Crimson.
Yes!
And I will run off
To
ahead.
revive Crimson. We can do it! She smiles and waves at you as you run off.
I'm closing my
And-
door, by the way, before I run off. Locking that
Okay.
shit.
Alright. You run off. You guys get down to the medical room. Mitchell, you stare through the window, and you see Dan. Pro has almost no color in his skin, and he's just staring blankly.
I walk in.
You walk in. He doesn't even respond to you walking in. He just continues to stare.
Dan.
Salus, you follow in behind him, and you see this display as well. There's almost no reception. You see the nurse, one of the nurses, mind control, whatever, through the Spirit King. She looks over at you. Unfortunately, I don't think he recognizes his name at this time. Some shift really happened in his brain. He's not being receptive to anything right now. But he's awake. And the body actually seems healthy. it's something of the mind?
I pull up a chair and I sit next to him.
You see him continue to not move and just stare blankly.
Hey, Dan. I know things seem really rough right now, and I know you went through a lot, and you pushed really hard to help avenge Mina. Thank you for everything you were willing to do. I want to keep supporting you the way we had before. But I understand if you can't handle that kind of a conversation right now.
There's no response.
Shit, I'm at like a loss of words. I'm gonna stay with him. I'll let him process. But I'm gonna stay with him. I'm gonna give him a hug too. Just a real one.
You do. There's still no response.
I won't fail you again, I promise.
Salis, you see this display as well. Are you saying or doing anything?
No, I'm not, but I am making a note of this display.
Okay. Salis, you have one more action before it's showtime. Is there anything you'd like to do?
No, I guess I'll start heading to the arena early.
Okay.
Salis,
Yes, Mitchell?
good luck. Be smart. Go for the eyes.
Will do. And then I'll walk out.
I'm gonna stay with Dan. Just for a little bit.
You do. You stay and time feels like it starts to slow down. Pip has been through so fucking much, dude. I mean, that conversation with Kodal weighs on you. The dialogue of just thought you were stronger or you were never broken. And these words, they kind of go through your mind a little bit. You don't really know when you broke or when it happened. Was it when the mirror broke? You're not sure. You don't know if it was well before that. Part of you starts to question if you broke a long time ago and your mind was just kind of softening the blow, catching you, cushioning you. You're not a dumb kid. But as you sit there and you stare at Dan, and you stare at this outcome, you can tell when he broke. And you know that it's just not okay. Lup appears next to you and tries to comfort you. And it shifts your perspective just a little bit on how much the human mind can actually take. And makes you question, is Mitchell okay?
Lup.
You see him try to hug your leg and make you feel better, but
We can't keep following everyone else around and letting everyone make the decisions for us. We need to evolve into the leader that we're meant to be. Otherwise, and then I look at Dan, this and what happened to Mina is going to keep happening. If we're going to lead, and truly lead, we have to be much stronger.
You see
The end goal is worth it.
You see the Spirit King peek in. Ah, I didn't think anyone else was here. Shouldn't you be heading to the stadium? One of your friends is about to fight.
I will in a moment. I just wanted to make sure my teammate was okay.
About that, I will be removing his spirit from him.
What?
Unfortunately, this is not something that will be healed once he gets transferred back. And even I have some extent of empathy to see when a fighter is no longer playing a real role in this game. He's done.
I understand. And I kind of just like lightly grab his shoulder and just kind of pat it.
You see the Spirit King hold out his hand and disconnects the spirit from him. Well, best of luck to you, O favored one.
My king, can I ask you one more question?
And what would that be?
How do I become the leader that I need to be?
A leader. A lot of my thoughts are forever stuck from a century ago. So I don't know if that advice will do you well now. But I like to think not to let the actions of others weigh you down too much, and to let your own actions carve your path. Advice is great, connections are great, but don't let it control who you are and what you plan to do. Creativity is important. Your creativity.
Thank you.
He starts to head to the stadium. I am going to grab a beverage real quick before we start. This is a 2-minute intermission. You guys are welcome to chat with chat. If you would like chat, go grab the bathroom break as well if you need one. Because we are about to see Salus throw down with shades. Woohoo! I'm excited!
This is not at all how I thought this session was going to be going today.
I'm literally shaking and crying. My stats!
Oh, dude.
Yo, Sappy.
I didn't want that to happen.
I gotta be totally real. Knockout. Of all the things that you could be crying about, the first thing you fucking said was your stats.
Bro, you don't understand. Look, not
my
only is
art
my
for
bracket,
redemption, it's gone.
not only is this bracket cooked now for me, because Salus doesn't have 18 decks, and like, I was like, surely he can pull out a W if he has 18 decks, right? But that's gone now. And then I lost an additional stat on top of the stat point I'm not getting for my perfect bracket, dude. It's so cooked.
Hey, Sappy, remember when I say you shouldn't have to worry about fighting someone?
Yeah, dude. I literally, I was just nice and tucked in, alright, it's gonna be a nice little spectator match, gonna watch Salus kick some ass. Dude, that Nat 1 was truly the nail in the fucking coffin. That was so bad. So anyway, how are you feeling, Dakota?
I feel fine.
Yeah? Alright.
I'll be honest, I'd be lying if I said I didn't expect this. It was a 50-50. It was either we were all going to come back together or Kodal was going to crash out enough where we all separate.
Yeah. I really didn't want it to go this way. I'm so serious. I did not want it to go this way.
Your acting was on par, dude. That was really good. That was really, really good acting.
Man,
Yeah,
I'm scared.
Venu? Yeah, the safe crash out. I was like, oh shit! We're finally getting a safe crash out! Oh yeah. Let's go! Kodal was the one to pull the safe crash out of safe, let's go!
You really want to be on the receiving end of a dude that doesn't express his inner thoughts when he finally snapped? Do you not see what happened to my father? Like,
All right. We had a nice 3-minute break. Kaylee, aka
Vodka.
Salis,
God,
good luck.
preach.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have Salis and Shades come to the ring?
Vodka, can I say in like 5 minutes into their match, I'd like to get up from the infirmary and walk towards...
Sure. You see Shades wearing his signature sunglasses, long hair, hands in pockets, with a big smile. Walk down to the center. I'm assuming you also walk down?
Yes, I will.
As soon as you walk down, you guys are just a few feet away from each other. You know, it's kind of strange. I would think, after seeing that lump of garbage in the infirmary, well, I figured you would have backed out of the fight. Either you're very brave or perhaps a masochist? You really want to go through with this? Or is it something personal?
While this is going on, I'm just looking left and right, and I want to do some sort of like aura detection to see if he already planted landmines.
Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 9.
Aren't gonna answer? You try to detect and you can't. It doesn't work. At least you're not picking up on anything. Surely we can have a conversation before you're unable to ever talk again.
I'm still just glancing around. Out of curiosity, do I see number 6? By the way.
Yeah, she's watching. Why?
I'm gonna look at her and be like, number 6! Thank you for the assist last round. I couldn't have landed that freaking landing if I didn't see your spirit. And then I'll just walk back in.
What? The fuck?
What?
When did that happen? What do you think you're talking crazy to her? Even she looks confused. You're talking about the vampire bitch, right?
Yeah, I saw her spirit at the meeting.
All right, you guys, oh, the crowd just sees Salis ignore Shades and start fangirling. Is that what happens?
I mean, kind of, sort of.
Wait, is this one of Salis' types? Did he finally find one?
I will confirm this is one of Salus's types, unfortunately.
Holy shit! What's the ship name? What's the ship name?
Yo, there's 7 more types y'all gotta discover.
Salix! Salix! Salix!
Crazy.
We're gonna be working fucking overtime trying to stop PB and her from killing each other again.
He sees you just staring or looking around. I see. Somewhat of a moron. Alright then. You see him start to walk to the other side. You sure you don't want to shake my hand before we begin?
I'm just gonna look at him, not saying anything.
Alright then. He walks to his side. You walk to your side. Ladies and gentlemen, the first round of the quarterfinals. Safe! Or not safe, safe's dead. Salus! Versus Shades! Ready! Set! Go! You see Shades not move. Come on over here and get me, man. You want me to put my hands up? I've seen your powers. You're so strong and scary. Want me to empty my pockets? Make you feel better?
I tried this aura detection one more time.
20-sided.
A 13 this time.
You don't detect anything, but you see Anansi get up on your shoulder, and she independently shoots 3 webs. And the moment that her web snipes the ground, several landmines explode on trigger. I see. Your spirit's been carrying you then. I wondered how a moron would get this far. But, you should know, I don't have to touch you to blow you up. He starts sprinting towards you.
When he gets somewhat closer, I'm gonna try to web wall one of his legs to make him trip.
20-sided.
A 9.
You send out a web wall towards his leg, and the web wall combusts in midair. He leaps towards you, hand about to touch your face. What do you do? 5, 4, 3, 2. Dex check 3 times.
I pass all of them.
Stream your rolls. We ain't doing this again. Stream your fucking rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, stream your fucking rolls. We ain't doing this again.
Okay.
You see Shades in front of him, swings his hand out, Salus ducks underneath it. Another hand comes towards Salus. He dodges backwards, and again, another hand goes to touch you, and you dodge backwards again. And then, hold on!
Okay.
As you, hold on, chat, I need to unplug this or it's gonna be going off the whole time. Sorry. It's annoying as fuck. Anyways. As you back, what? What the fuck is this? Oh my god! Why did this stop working? Alright, hold on. Chad, I'm assuming you can still hear me. This is so fucking dumb.
I have no idea if it was
Guys,
the
you guys
same
get it. You guys
on
gotta get
everybody
out.
else's side if it was for me, but
I froze, bro. Fuck this
Vodka
shit.
started screaming.
My
And
computer?
he started cutting out while he was screaming.
This
so-
fucking camera. Oh, I want to do USB streaming mode! I couldn't help but notice that the USB got bumped! Do you want to switch the mode? Oh, you haven't decided yet? Oh, okay. Let's just freeze the fucking stream for you! Will you determine if this is the function you would like? $1,000 camera, by the way.
It literally on my end was just like, oh my god, what?
This is annoying as fuck. We're in the middle of the biggest fight of the fucking campaign, and my fucking shit's just like, see ya. See ya.
Oh my god.
Alright. We'll be back in a second, chat. Fucking reset the settings. Ay, ay, ay. What makes it worse is Kodo's just snickering back there. Alright, we're back. Okay. Salis, I have a question.
I may have an answer for you, Vodka.
How much independence do you want to give Anansi in this fight on a scale of 1 to 10?
Is she very confident? She can go full
I need a
throttle.
number. Just give me a number.
8. I'll give it
Right.
8.
Heard. Anywho. Hopefully we're good now. We all good? Hopefully. I pray. Anywho. You duck under the first hand. The second hand comes towards you. You dip past that. The third hand reaches out to grab you and you dodge past that. You see the hand get real close to you. And you leap backwards. And then you see Shades just smirk. And at that moment, Anansi latches a web onto your shoulder and whips it off. And an aura bomb just gets torn off of you by Anansi and it explodes in air. You see Shades. Ugh. This fucking spider. Fine then. I see who the real opponent is. He pays no attention to you and turns directly towards the little spider that's standing right next to you. And he sprints directly towards Anansi.
I am going, when he gets closer, I'ma try to do one of those freaking war bubble bombs with the shark dagger at him.
20-sided.
A 16.
You send out a water bubble towards him, he leaps over it, and it starts to track him and follow him. He sees it following him, and he starts to sprint towards Anansi, who's backing up and moving backwards throughout the ring, and you see him continue to pursue, and then, all of a sudden, as Anansi leaps backwards, a bomb goes off. Seems she triggered one in the arena by accident. You see the crowd lean in and the Spirit King smile. Anansi gets blown up and flies outside of the ring, just leaking out. She got hurt because of you. Let's continue. He walks directly to the side. And he just takes his hand and whips something directly at Anansi, who's coiling on the ground.
Well, before he can throw it.
20-sided.
An 11.
You web wall his hand, and he looks back at you. Finally ready to give me some of your attention, huh? Well, I don't want it. And you see he just goes like this with the bomb. And, I mean, you can't see it, but another explosion happens right next to Anansi. So you're going to dissipate it to try to throw off the throw.
Yes.
Okay, all right. That's smart. That's smart. 20-sided.
A 10.
It works. It works. You unleashing the web wall at that moment fucks up his throw, and he overthrows, and it goes past the spider. You see Anansi's able to get up.
Are you okay?
It quickly runs back to you, and he watches. You look, and you see Anansi's missing a leg.
If you need a rest, you can disappear.
Salis, do you really find that wise? You're gonna desummon your spirit? You do realize who you're up against. You see Anansi looking at you hurt, uncertain if she should listen to you.
I'm going to pat her head. It's okay.
You see the moment you pat her on her head, 2 more of her legs just fall off. Just from the force of the pet. Not that you work particularly hard, but seems she's trying to hide the real damages to some extent.
Anansi, you can disappear. Get some rest.
You see Anansi disappear and fuses with your aura. Not a very strong spirit. You must be so depressed with what you were... Well, I should say with what selected you.
I want to try something.
What would that be?
I want to get the shark dagger, stick it in the ground, and see if I can create like a mini like tsunami to crash towards that goes towards him. And hopefully by doing this, it will also trigger the explosions that he have already made, like the landmines he have already tripped.
Roll a 20-sided.
Well, that didn't work. I rolled a 1.
You take the shark dagger, and you go, ha! In the ground, but your angle was fucked, and the dagger just goes, and breaks.
Okay.
So you desummon your spirit and destroy your own weapon? I don't really see this as a recipe for your success. I was really hoping for more out of you, Salus. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna blow off both of your arms. Protect whichever one you'd like to keep. You see him run directly towards you and his hands start to glow.
I am getting ready to dodge, but I'm also telling the spiders that I freaking pre-summoned during the fight to try to create a thin layer to all my arms to protect me.
They start to. It probably won't be impactful enough, but you do. He's right in front of you. Full-on aggressive move. Both palms glowing gold and yellow. He goes to touch both of your arms at the same time. Come on, Salus! Show me how smart and intuitive humans can be! And he goes to connect with each of your arms. What do you do?
Rainbow dagger, one of them. On my other hand, I'm web walling the hand.
20-sided.
Everybody, I rolled a 2.
He goes ahead and he connects with each of your arms. One, he does miss as you turn slightly reactively, and then it happens. Your arm gets blown off. Roll an insanity check.
A 12.
You're good for right now. Blood starts leaking out of you.
Yeah, okay, I see my arm.
You see Anansi immediately reappears to try to check up on you. And the moment she does, you see him grab the spider off of your shoulder. And she starts squirming in his hand. Got her. You see Shade start to back up from you holding the spirit. This doesn't seem to be very good for you now. Let me be clear. If you surrender, I'm going to crush her in my hand upon you saying it. You're gonna sit and endure everything that's about to happen.
Anansi, if you have any way of escaping, escape. And while I'm doing that, I want to see if by some miracle I can summon a spider on my blown off limb to like shoot a web at my arm and to reconnect it.
Your arm got blown to fucking smithereens. You don't even know where the other
Smither.
part is. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna see if it can create a makeshift arm for me then.
Not.
It cannot? What you mean? Alright, well enough so I stop the bleeding then on it.
Okay. You start webbing up the arm to help cushion it to some extent. You see him squeezing Anansi, and you see her squeak, like kind of like squirming even more. Such a fragile little spirit. You see he takes one of her, well, legs, and he just rips it off of her. She loves me, She loves me not. And rips off another. She loves me.
And I throw the explosive dagger.
20-sided.
A 10.
You take the dagger and you throw it. He takes Anansi and he holds it in front of the dagger. And it's about to basically slam into her. The spirit wiping dagger. 5, 4, 3,
Wall to make it go
on.
down towards his feet.
20-sided.
A 16.
You reactively and disturbingly web wall real quick and put it to the ground. Oh. Seems I found what made you tick. Everyone has something. This little spider is what you care
I want to still
about.
try to make it explode.
20-sided.
Since it's by his feet. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, never mind, 1.
You failed to do that.
Okay.
You see him take the spider, and he goes to slam it into the golden dagger on the ground. See if it works
Web wall
this
the
way.
dagger away. Web wall the dagger away.
20-sided.
Actually, no, summon it. I can summon it. Fuck that.
Dude,
12.
Kaylee's getting worked up! 20-sided.
I rolled 12.
You spawn it back to you, and he smashes Anansi into the ground. This is boring. You see he steps on the spider and crushes it into the ground as he walks towards you. What I really want is you to break mentally, and it seems we're not getting anywhere. I'll have to go for more extreme measures. He sprints in towards you, leaving Anansi in a coil without legs, not too far behind you. He takes his arm and moves it towards your good arm. What do you do? 5, 4,
Web wall that
3,
web wall
2,
that hand. Web wall that hand.
20-sided.
A 10.
It doesn't work. He touches your arm and it gets blown off. Both your arms are blown off.
Oopsies.
Ay, ay, ay.
What's wrong, Vodka?
I'm a Sailors fan! That's what's wrong! I'm a fucking Sailors fan!
Look,
What do you
look,
mean, what's
Vodka.
wrong?
Vodka, you clearly said on the Season 2 premiere, yes, I could finally play Shades.
Well, I'm gonna play Shades.
You are.
I have to admit, you're absolute trash. You see he takes his other hand and goes to blow off your leg. What do you do?
I'm stepping out of the way.
20-sided.
Nope. And 11.
As he goes to do it, his hand gets web-walled and pulled back. And you see an Anansi missing most of her legs at this point, barely functioning, was pressed into the ground with a little bit of her exterior protecting her. Well, it seems that unlike your master, you still have fight in you. I see.
Is he looking at her?
He turns around and starts walking towards her.
Explosive dagger towards his ear.
20-sided.
Seven.
You see him basically in his peripherals, whether it's out of the glasses or what. He dodges past it, turns around, dashes in front of you, and swings directly towards you. 5, 4,
Dodge
3,
it.
2,
Dodge it.
20-sided.
A 16.
He still hits. He blows
Damn.
off your leg, and you fall to the ground.
Damn.
You start hearing screaming outside of the ring. Roll an insanity check, Salus.
A 6.
You hear all this screaming, and through all of the noise that's happening, you hear a slur. You look over and you see BB freaking the fuck out. She's slamming on the glass, and she's looking at the Spirit King. Let me in there! No! she's just slamming over and over again, looking at the Spirit King. You see the Spirit King look at her. You're all so foolish. You think I'm gonna do whatever you guys want? Incorrect. No, I've already lost one person close to me. I don't want him to end up like that other guy in the infirmary. Stop now, Shades! Stop it! You see genuine tears rolling down her face as you're on the ground.
Hey, Vodka, out of curiosity. The plan I want those 2 other spiders to do that I DM'd you, are they almost done? Are they done?
The rolls have not been in your favor, is all I'm gonna say. At least on my end and on your end, it seems. The answer's no.
Answer no.
Yeah.
Do I know about how long it will take?
You don't at this time. There's a ringing in your ear as you kind of look around. You see Shade standing over you. I'm sorry. BB, was it? What did you just say? No. Stop. First Crimson and now this. Get off of him. Crimson? Crimson's alive. Don't tell me he didn't tell you, BB. You see her kind of stop for a second. No. You're lying! Shut the fuck up! You're lying! She continues to shatter on the glass as it starts to crack more. A few of the spirit users start to talk. Spirit King, surely you'll confirm it. The video footage never showed her doing anything. And I believe Crimson walked, no? Salus, don't tell me you've been manipulating this girl with lies.
What are you talking about? I can't see the aura from that video. Or at least I couldn't back then.
You see him take his foot and shove it right down.
I'm rolling out the way.
20-sided.
An 8, never mind.
He stuffs his foot directly into your mouth.
Does he got... What kind of shoes is he wearing?
I don't fucking know. Dirty
Don't fucking
ones.
know.
Just
What
for
do
your
we-
sake.
What
Dirty
do his
ones.
kicks taste like?
Well, since his foot is in my mouth,
How about you shut the hell up?
I want to try something, Vodka.
And what would that be?
With as much energy I can muster without the other spiders that I freaking want the plan to do, I want to see how many spiders I can summon to try to, like, come from my mouth to go into him with the freaking command feast on his insides. Because that's what spiders do. They liquefy your insides.
What the fuck are you going on about right now, bro?
Hey, they
You
can!
have no... Anansi is knocked the fuck out with no energy left. You're on the ground, missing 3 limbs with no energy left. You are tucked in for the ride, bud.
Hey man, you said I could. Hey, there was session 1 where I could use the abilities even when she was passed out. That's what I will make.
You think that your spiritual energy and normal energy is flowing regulated right now? It's supposed to
maybe.
flow throughout the body. You're missing 3 limbs.
Well,
Hey,
that
man.
was
It
well, that was
hey,
30
more
seconds ago.
concentrated. More,
Things changed.
more concentrated. More concentrated energy. What you mean?
Roll a 20-sided.
A 12.
D&D gets goofy. Yeah, you ain't doing shit.
Guys, that was
Oh.
less than a minute ago. Like, you were living in the past. Stop it.
You see
True.
BB hold her head. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, they showed us the clip, and you spawned out early. Everyone was there, including this one, and as he continues to press his foot into your mouth. Don't tell me he's been lying and keeping secrets from you. I mean, you are a very strong competitor. It would make sense why he'd want to use you. I mean, I was keeping tabs as well. I believe I heard him say something like, for Crimson. We're getting Crimson back. I believe he said that to you at least once, no? He takes his foot out of your mouth. Isn't that right? And he winds up his foot and goes to kick you right.
I'm rolling out the way.
20-sided.
Never mind, 5.
You get kicked directly in the face. Blood splatters across the ground. What a sad fighter you are. What a weak, disgusting thing. Powerless and pathetic. You see BB genuinely freaking out. No. Let me explain something to you, Miss 19. No one here is your friend. You all look down on me and think that I'm the one that's out of character? No. You all team up, make acquaintances, and try to link up with each other? There can only be one. You disgust me with your sickening attitudes. But me? I'll get every incremental advantage. This one's a lying piece of shit. And you should kill him, BB. That's what I think. All of you are the ones that are sick and infected. I'm playing to win, and I'll win. You see him plant a bomb directly on you and walk away.
I want to use that mirror Mitchell gave me.
Roll a 20-sided.
A 9.
Yeah, you have no arms. How are you using the mirror?
Hey man, I can finagle it to the freaking spot.
You blow the fuck up.
My parlay. That parlay wasn't hitting as soon as Cole was like.
Oh man, somebody in the chat said scripted roles. How could you script this, Salis? How could you script this?
Hey, AI go crazy. Well, look on bright side, Mitchell's parlay may hit.
You witnessed this display, Mitchell. The arena goes silent.
Unfortunately, I expected it. In the meantime, I've been studying the players in the arena. In the time that it's been happening, may I make a couple of rolls to see what kinds of people I found?
Sure.
I assume you would want 20-sided?
Yeah.
Okay, so first one's a 2.
Mm-hmm.
How many do you want?
2.
Second one's an 8.
You must have been really shaken up. You didn't do very well. You did not gather as much intel as you would have liked.
Gotcha.
You see the Spirit King. There's been a lot of issues going on. So, we'll continue the next round tomorrow. However, anybody that is correlated or relating to the out-of-game issues that is currently happening, you'll be sent back. Do I make myself clear? I can't keep having this drama occur. Take what you've learned, and take it with you well. The winner will be announced when it happens. You see him disperse, basically telling you to collect your things, and that you guys are going to be sent back. Salis, you will be awarded for your performance. You will be fully healed as well. You will get a free level up. In addition to that, you will get 2 permanent +1s. And in addition to that, you'll get to awaken a past ability and get a proficiency as well. So, I'll let you...
Yo!
God
Yo.
damn.
The free level up will happen at the end of the session, as they do. So put your 2+1s down a while, and let me know where you put them. Obviously, you can't exceed 18, and yeah, so on and so forth.
All right. Just to make sure, 11 and 12 is +1, 13, 14 +2, 15 to 18 +3.
For aura awareness, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yep, that's how that works. And aura awareness is not impacted by luck. Anywho.
Got put one of my +1s to luck if I wanted to.
Yeah, you can. Mitchell, you get one final, 20 minutes before you have to get sent back. What do you do?
So do we? Okay, well, I guess before I ask any questions, before I do anything, do we know if Safe got returned? Did we see him at all?
You haven't seen Safe.
Copy that. Do I see Riva by chance? This is also me not knowing that she's gone.
No.
Understood. Okay, can I'm gonna keep exploring and trying to find. Actually, do I have enough energy to use Beverage Beyond right now?
Enough time has passed, yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and use it.
20-sided.
$14.
You create a beverage. You won't be able to for the rest of the day.
As it's being made, I think about the place in which I want everyone to meet. And I start going around the room, and I want to start scanning everybody. I don't drink the boba.
Okay. You think about that, you scan that.
Yeah, I want to psychoanalyze as many people as possible and figure out which people I believe we can trust. Or at least a good guess.
You scan and you look around. You do see one person that sticks out to you more than everyone else. You see a girl walking, and you see for some reason something sticks out about her.
I go up to her.
As you walk up to her, she doesn't notice you. Are you going to do something to get her attention?
Excuse me.
And you see her just kind of jump for a second. Yes? And she looks up at you, and for a moment, you swear you see Mina. And then you see another girl. I don't think I know you.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to scare you. This is going to be a very odd question, but we don't have a lot of time. What is your wish?
My wish? Why should I tell you that? No disrespect, I don't know you.
That's a fair statement. Sorry, let's restart this. I put out my hands. Hi, my name is Mitchell.
You see her look very skeptical. The name's Kay. She holds out her hand and shakes your hand.
It's nice to meet you, Kay. I know this is going to sound even more sus, but what? Hold on, let me back up, Vodka. Hold on, my brain's fucking shot right now. Okay. I know I'm not leading well in this conversation. I've lost a lot today. But I'm hoping that my intuition is correct in me doing this. And so I hand her the boba. Can you please... This is a drink that lets you see, well, the future, or the present, or a location that I specify. When you drink it, there's a meetup happening in 2 days. The location that's shown is where it's happening. If you stay there and wait 48 hours, we should arrive, and we're looking to have a meeting there with a bunch of players. No one can hurt each other there. It's a complete safe haven. So we're looking to just meet everyone on equal footing.
I see. One moment. You see her turn towards the wall and kneel down, and she holds her hand out. And you see a little puppy appear in front of her. You doing okay, buddy? And you see her very affectionately pet her spirit dog. Got a job for ya.
Mitchell blushes a little bit and is like, just... I have Mitchell's favorite animal as a dog.
You see her take the boba beverage. Do you smell anything weird? You see the dog start to sniff, and it barks. I see. Well, things can't happen unless we take actions, right? You see her drink the beverage. I see. Do you really think that we'd be able to stop individuals like the person we just saw? If we all gather and talk and try to work together?
Yes.
Very well. I'll try my best to be there. Sorry if I seem a little soft-spoken. I don't do well with people I just met. I'm better with animals.
No, it's all right. Admittedly, this was a shitty way to start a conversation.
Well, a conversation can't start unless you take action, right? You did what you had to. I'll see you in a few days and we'll talk then. I have a bit of a headache after what I just watched.
Sounds good. See you then.
Yep. You see her, come on. And the puppy follows her excitedly.
I continue looking for players.
Roll another 20-sided.
Nine.
Unfortunately, during that conversation, it seems like most of them cleared out.
These dice are fucking me! Okay.
As you look around, you hear the voice of Shades. Looking for somebody? Need some help?
No, that's alright. He actually kind of like talks to Shades on a respectful front this time.
Not that you'd care at all about my advice, but relying on others doesn't seem like a smart decision. But I look forward to seeing if it works out for you. Best of luck.
It's not quite relying on others. It's different. It's not what you framed it to be when you were speaking.
Ah, it's what Salus did, controlling others.
That's different, no.
I find it interesting you would partner with someone like that. Lying to a poor girl who is clearly past her breaking point.
To be honest, I didn't really know the details of the situation, at least on that front.
I'd also heard that... What is it? Kodal? I'm trying my best to scan with this eye that I can tell you know about. He had driven a girl to suicide earlier on the roof. Very spooky stuff happening down at the team of old Mitchell.
I'm sorry, he did what?
I mean,
No.
Would you really believe me?
Who was it?
You see him take off his glasses, and you see part of his face. It looks like you see claw marks, and it looks like his eye was ripped out. You know about it now, so I guess I don't really feel opposed to showing you. My father was someone who really liked experimenting. You see he holds his eye down and he scans, and you see the scan hits against the wall. I believe it was Riva. Ah, Goddess Riva. I find it so bizarre that individuals like Gristle and her are in the game.
Actually, it kind of makes sense. Spirits picking people of influence. I mean, they had to have heard about them, right?
Of course. I wonder if that means the number 1, 2, and 3 have also picked people of higher powers. The last thing I would want is to see someone of a really high status involve themselves in this.
Sounds like you might have ideas as to who those might be.
Well, I'm doing what I can to win and get incremental advantages in my own way. Just like you are. I may seem heartless, but we all knew what we signed up for, and we were given the option to forge our own freedom. Seems people aren't doing that. People in those woods were fighting, were they not? They were forging and fighting and looking for a way to push and move forward. The moment I see you're going to play the game, the moment I'm going to take you out in my way to play the game.
Understood. Then may the best win.
Oh, I will. Best of luck for when we next meet, buddy. He walks past you towards the portal that sends him back.
I let him leave. And there's no one else?
No. People are getting the fuck out of there. You do see one person that hasn't gone through the portal yet.
Fuck it. I approached them.
It's Bibi, who is on the ground, crying profusely, and you see she's holding herself, and she's digging her fingernails into her arms and drawing blood from herself.
BB.
She continues to cry, almost as if you're not there.
I kneel down next to her and I just give her company.
Is it true? Is Crimson still alive? Be honest with me, please. I know that I act bizarre. I know that I have things that come out and things that I say that aren't okay. I know! But at the end of the day, I'm still a scared girl who doesn't know how they even got here.
I feel the same way. Truthfully, from my own perspective, the video was pretty confusing. I'm unsure of what really happened as well.
Why isn't she here? You don't understand. She's misunderstood as well. I'm not gonna justify her actions. I would never do that. But
I know.
what she did for me, she pulled me from the darkness. We talked all night. We stared up into the sky and talked. And any time I said anything, I could tell she was listening wholeheartedly with excitement. She genuinely cared. It's all I want, is someone who would genuinely care. I thought Salus did. I thought he did. Why? Is it because I'm weird? Is it because I'm too far gone? Am I defective? My brain doesn't do the things I want it to do.
Well, if Safe were here, I'm sure he would say something along the lines of, no one is probably, well, nobody is likely too far gone. It's just they haven't found the path to get back.
I'm so fucked up. I'm so fucked up. I see how people look at me. I'm not stupid. I just want to talk to her again. I don't think that's selfish. To just want to talk.
No, it's not.
You see her get up and wipe her eyes. I need to go back now. I need to go back, and tomorrow it's gonna be more of this, and the next day it's gonna be more of this.
BB. I kind of open my arms and I offer a hug.
I'm sorry. I just feel so dead inside. I can't right now. If this is genuine, I very much appreciate it. But I'm not gonna fall into the same spiral again. She holds herself up and starts to walk away. Do you stop her or say anything?
Then let me help be the light that brings you back again.
Roll a 20-sided.
18.
You hug her from behind. Probably not the reaction you wanted, but she blushes ever so slightly. Almost like a parasite, it seems she's willing to cling on to whatever gives her that light just for a little bit. I'm not going to say the cycle repeats, but she feels something. She goes through the portal.
I would like to drink the boba again. Well, I would like to go ahead and drink the boba for the first time.
Oh, she chugged that shit.
Oh, she chugged it?
Yeah,
Oh,
she downed that shit. Should have told her. Only half, only half.
Noted. I remember the times when Safe would meditate. For a moment, I'd like to just try to do that and center myself. I don't really know how to do it, but I'll try.
Alright, roll a 20-sided for meditation.
12.
Okay. You start to meditate. I'm gonna go to Kodal.
Oh.
You get transferred back to the verse. You see yourself in an alley. It's reminiscent of home. You see rats in the distance crawling around you, nibbling at you. And conveniently, it starts to rain. You're back in Vaughn City. What's your plan?
I have no plan. You know, okay. I want to try an aura awareness and see if I can feel any energies for any other players.
Roll a 20-sided.
God damn it. I rolled a 19, but I don't want it. I don't want it to be that high, right? It's a check.
No.
Oh. Well, then I just rolled 19.
You, sense an aura of a spirit user not too far away from you.
I am going to approach.
Okay. You approach, and you see her quickly turn around. What do you want? She can tell immediately from your energy.
Hey.
What do you mean?
What's your
hey?
name?
Why would I tell you that? You see her reach for a weapon.
I am going to immediately, form Coco into a dagger and throw it at her.
20-sided.
6.
You throw the dagger, or you throw it at her, and it basically lands on the ground next to her. And then at that moment when she goes to charge you, you see Coco independently just bite her, and she falls forward as Coco turned back independently. And you see her fall to the ground.
I'm going to walk up, and I'm going to kick her onto her back.
Roll a 20-sided.
9.
You walk up to her, and you just kick her forward, and she rolls up, and you see a little puppy appear next to her and start licking her. Very concerned.
Fuck. I don't want to do this.
You see her feeling a little dizzy, or looking like she feels dizzy.
Now, why did you do that? Why did you pull a weapon on me? I was just asking you what your name was.
You act like we're not in a death game. What is wrong with you? If you had witnessed what I just witnessed.
Oh, no, so you're just like everybody else. You're just like everybody else. Okay. I tried! And, I'm going to hold my hand out for, Coco to climb up into my arm, and then form her into a sword and stab down onto her.
Roll a 20-sided.
God damn it, dude. 8.
You form into a sword and you go to stab, and you see her just hold the puppy and kind of roll with the dog. You miss, and then you hear, "Hey! What's going on over there?" You see a bunch of people wearing police uniform start to head towards both of you. City of Vaughn Police, we work directly under Vaughn. Both of you don't move.
God. Alright. The demon bow is coming out.
20-sided.
7. Jesus Christ.
You feel your heart get gripped by what feels like 2 demonic hands the moment you pull that bow back. You're like, trying to breathe for air, almost as if you're having an asthma attack. You shoot the bow. It's almost as if some outer force buffed the bow for you, as it would have missed, but the arrow turns, and it just pierces through the heads of both of the guards, and they fall. You see the girl shivering in fear. What the hell? Go! She starts sprinting.
See, what I really am so sick of is everybody, when they first see me, attacking me. And you know what? Explain this to me!
You see the bow reappear back in your hand, or at least the arrow for the demon bow.
I'm gonna shoot it towards, girl.
20-sided.
Another 7.
You feel a strong, crushing grip on your heart as you wind it up again. The girl runs, and almost as if an outside force assists you, the arrow shoots directly through her head, and she falls to the ground. You see several floating units that you haven't seen before, kind of floating around you from above, and they start to fly away.
Okay. Well, I guess it's back home for me.
Okay.
And he's leaving.
Sure. You start to head back home. And we are going to end the session there. How we feeling, guys?
That
Feeling
was
good?
horrible! I didn't want to do any of that!
Anansi will not be pleased by your actions, just so you know.
It's so bad! No. Oh. Why did she pull a weapon on me, man?
You attacked her first.
I didn't do shit! I was
You
like,
attacked
hey!
her first. She just put her hand on the handle. You the one that decided to turn Coco into a katana and throw it at her. That's
Bro,
all
you're
I'm
in
saying. That's all I'm saying.
bro, you're in a scary dark alley with her. Of course she's gonna be defensive. You gotta read the room, bro.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Feel free to talk to chat.
I gotta be real. I'm sorry, Sappy, but Kotal, it might be my least favorite character now.
I'm surprised he wasn't from the start.
No, I believed in him and now I don't.
I think we have to kill that guy.
It's pretty bad.
Well, now I have to hunt him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good. I honestly
Wonder if Bella remembers his scent.
Yeah, I don't blame any of you guys, honestly. Yeah, basically. So from Kotal's now completely insane perspective, it was literally just gonna be like, "Hey, what's your name? How are you?" Because he's still like. He was still kind of like, you know what, maybe I'll give alliances a chance. But
you chose to do that to the girl in the dark alley.
Again. Hey, how are you? Like a fucking clown in a dark alley is not gonna fucking scare someone.
He did just have a mental break. But
Hey, what is he not?
Basically,
I do have something to announce though, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
The results are in. Kotal stocks are higher than ever right now. You did it!
Shut the
I'm not
fuck up.
kidding.
No,
Look
they're
at Death
not.
Game Chat. The people love you. The people
No,
fucking
they
love you.
don't.
You were the favorite
they
character
don't.
before, and ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that Kotal stocks have nearly doubled. People love insane Kotal. They do.
Not possible.
They love it. They're talking about it.
That doesn't mean that they love it. They're just talking about it.
Okay, let's read some of the messages. Let's read some of the messages. Guys, I love Insane Kotal. 909. Immediate reply at 909. Real? And then someone else at 910. You're not alone, bud. The people are talking. Kotal is still the favorite character. Can I get a round of applause for Kotal?
No, I don't want this applause. This isn't how I wanted his character to go.
I had a whole backstory on that girl, but that's okay. She's dead!
Fuck. God damn it. Oh no. This isn't what I wanted.
Well, it is what you chose at the end of the day.
It is what I chose, yes. But basically, the thing about Kotal now is whenever he sees a weapon getting pulled, like, it doesn't matter if it's for defense or if it's for attack or anything. If he sees somebody pulling a weapon, that's game over.
There's gonna be a lot of game overs. Let's give it up for Kotal! Woo!
Oh. Kotal and Kay would have been friends in another life, trust me. I know! Why was it Kay?
Chat! Be honest, how'd you like the session? How'd you like the session? Is Season 2 cooking? Let us know your opinions. Let us know your thoughts. What'd you think of the fight? What'd you think of the overall, the arc? I mean, the tournament arc took 3 whole sessions. Ay, 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 ay.
Sappy doesn't seem quite proud about what's happened today. I'm not. I'm laughing through the pain.
The worst episode so far. This is the episode where people had to show their roles so they weren't making up numbers. I got to see all the despair in 4K.
How is everybody actually though? Like players and whatnot.
I'm great.
I'm chilling, bro.
I'm fucking better than chilling. I'm fantastic.
Man, I let you live and you just go off and kill 3 people.
Stop fucking dancing,
Nah,
you little
my bad,
gremlin.
bro.
No, Vodka, why are you dancing?
Because Kodal stocks are higher than ever.
Shut
The stock
fuck up.
market
No,
is
they're not.
insane, dude. We have no reason not to dance and party. Dino dance for Kodal, let's go!
So, I know sometimes, like, narratives and whatnot get said as the players, but they never actually make it to the world. Did Salus actually get that little, speech off before Kodal killed him?
You mean safe? You don't even know the guy that you fucking flipped
Sorry,
the throat
yeah,
of?
safe. Sorry, safe,
Wow.
safe.
Damn.
I'm a little frazzled.
Why? You're the one going around killing people.
Listen, dude. Let me ask you a question. Why keep people alive when you can kill them? No. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Vodka, that's skewed logic. You're in a death game. You're doing exactly.
Like, that's what I'm saying, though. Like,
You're doing exactly what you need to do.
I'll learn from this one. Why keep people alive when I can actually just kill them?
Yeah, like I don't know what you're doing, bro. Safe got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I was disappointed with was watching Shades fucking annihilate Salus. Not saying that wasn't an outcome I could see. It's just like I was hoping for a little bit more scrapping. Yo, 10 gifted subs. Cleggy, who do you want to thank those subs? Who do you want to thank those subs? Mitchell. Oh, okay. Do you mind, Dakota?
Sure.
All right.
Cleggy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Love that shit. Makes me happy, oh so happy. Happiest lad. Happy that Sappy Pappy plays Kodal and he brings in the viewers. I'm fucking stoked.
Oh, I don't want to be fighting my players.
Then maybe don't kill them.
Well, maybe don't kick him on the ground.
I chose not to kill you when my character probably should have killed you. You could have done the same if we're being 100% real.
I mean, him making himself visible in front of you is like the most reckless thing that he could have done. The most reckless, I'm not gonna go through with this thing I've ever seen.
See, the fatal mistake for Safe is that he did what he did with Mitchell, expecting Kodal to not be so wired off of adrenaline and fear that he's just like, fuck that! Or also rage too.
There is a lot to talk about with this session. I'm looking forward to the fan art, the fan theories, all that stuff. I enjoyed the session a lot. I hope you're all okay. I am fucking great. I'm actually amazing. The tournament's done.
Royal,
People are
he did
making
not
cool
say that.
moves. People are making cool
Royal.
moves.
Royal, he
Total
did not.
stocks are higher than they've ever been. I'm loving it. I'm on fucking cloud 9. The beach episode, shit. Already happened.
That was not the beach episode.
It already happened. Happened last session, remember? Salus went to the beach.
Oh, that was not the beach episode.
No, Salus went to the beach last episode.
Oh, why
Yeah.
must you forsake us?
He was on the island with the shark guy, remember? Him and 25. What's that ship name?
Forbids a dude who was quiet all his life try to become chalant enough to form connections, and the first thing people do is form ships of it. I hate it here.
I mean, he was kind of looking. He was getting a little wide-eyed, little starry-eyed with the number 6 though.
Guys, I gotta be real. A good part of me wants to be like, hey, Vodka, can we play like 3 more hours?
Never enough time. Never enough time, huh?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I have to wait till next Saturday to see what happens. Fuck.
We were actually talking about this. We were in call talking, and fucking Nako said it's super tough for him to wait a week for D&D. He's like, he just said it's like a pain in the ass. He tires of waiting. Yeah. And then we asked Kaylee, we're like, how do you feel? He's like, oh, I'm chilling. He's like, I don't feel nothing. And I was like, I'm kind of the same way, too. I don't know. I just, like, once the session's done, I'm like... And then I think the thing is I have so much planning to do that for me, it's more like a... Not something to wait for, but something that's like, I have until then. Once that day hits, or once 5 o'clock hits on that day, better have all my shit sorted. It's more like a deadline for me than a starting time, if you will. So for me, it's like brain off, focus mode. There's too much going on in this campaign. What about you though, Sappy? Does it suck waiting week to week or what?
Yes and no. When things go like totally crazy, it's like, oh man, I really wish I could, do this sooner than just a week. And then the times where things don't go well, it's like, please God, never let Saturday come. But yeah, I was actually looking forward to it this week, expecting things to be a little chill and expecting a Codal redemption to start.
There was a Codal redemption. Did you see his stocks?
Enough with the stocks! The stocks don't matter!
We love Codal! We love Codal! Chat! We love Codal! We love Codal! Come on now. Come on now. You know you do.
Yeah. I mean,
Are you not entertained, chat?
Are you not
Is this not what you came here for?
Yeah, chat, you can't be like, oh my god, I'm so sad right now. You knew what you were in for. You knew it was only a matter of time.
I actually have screenshot evidence of somebody's telling Codal to kill me, by the way. So don't pretend this isn't what y'all asked for. Hold on, let me send it to you real quick.
Wait,
hold
someone
on. Yeah, no, dead ass. Like, don't even fucking cap chat. Like,
no, yeah, no.
Nah.
During the exchange, people were rooting for you. They were like, "Yo, fuck this safe guy, safe bad move, safe. This ain't it." Like they.
This was before I even took out my sword, by the way.
Yeah, before
this
he
was before I took out my sword.
They were 100% on your side. Safe is the most disliked character of the player characters. It's not even close.
Crazy.
It's not. His stocks are so low. Stocks are so low. You don't have none.
That's a disservice to Safe, honestly.
Nah, just let this be.
I'm not gonna say the person who said it, but they said, Psst, Codal, jump safe. We won't get mad.
Well,
nah. All I'm gonna say
I didn't read
is,
that, so.
Yo, the chat right now, fuck Safe.
Yeah. Hey, I can like time you out and shit, right? Check this out.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. What?
Hold on, let me
Boo! This is why Safe sucks. Boo!
Fuck Safe!
Fuck Safe!
Oh man.
You can untime them out. Let me untime them out. Hold
I ain't
on.
going through the process to untime them out. They're gonna be back in 5 seconds.
Oh, that was 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
5 minutes?
Boo! Fuck you, Safe! Boo!
There we go. Alright, they're back. Immediately cussing you out, Nako.
Look,
Don't
all
say
I'm
sorry.
saying is-
Fuck you, Sam.
All I'm saying is, let this be a lesson to you, chat. How kindness, patience, and dedicating yourself to helping the people around you will be received in the real world. Don't be like Safe. Get your bag. Manipulate people.
Dog.
We're in the value extraction meta, bro.
Oh my god.
He's not wrong. Sadly.
Oh god.
All right. I think I'm gonna end the session here. Chat. It's always my biggest treat seeing your discussions regarding the session. So please, oh please, oh please. I would love the deep dive analysis on Dan's outcome, the Spirit King, BB. I feel like there's a ton to talk about with BB. I feel like there's stuff to talk about with Shades too. The whole exchange, Riva. Oh my god. Dude, Riva was getting a ton of fucking hate. I was actually surprised by that. When Riva walked to the roof, was she being bad? Was she like, I was kind of in the moment, like, being the character. But I was, like, looking at chat, and people were like, yo, Riva, fuck off. I was like, oh my god. I was like, shit, dude.
It was a very, very bad decision on Riva's part to show up.
What do you mean? She said, like, she was there.
Decision? The
She
one
literally
who said
said-
4 times, I can't help but be drawn to places where people call my name?
Oh, like
She said that
actually.
She said
couldn't-
that shit like 5 times!
She said she
Wait,
couldn't.
wait,
She
okay.
had to be there.
Bro, this is the same
Okay.
guy who's trying to say, "Oh, hello there" to a little girl in an alley. I'm just
No,
saying.
no. I thought it was like one of those, like cinema, like, well, I just can't help but, you know, like, I
No,
didn't think that.
she literally
that
said-
was literal. That was literal.
She literally said, she's like, I'm sorry, I'm here. We don't know what's going on with her. We have no clue what's going on
I
with
mean,
her.
we have a pretty good idea based off that conversation. It's likely that the cultists are using her name to do whatever deeds they're trying to do, and she is being held directly responsible for them.
I think I have a pretty good understanding of what might be going on with her. But
You know what's crazy though? If she couldn't leave, like if she genuinely couldn't leave the premise, her action of what she did was a way to free you from her being in the vicinity with you. Think about that for a second.
Okay.
Don't know
Genuine-
enough about her, but I still fully believe Kodo wasn't at fault for what happened with her. I'm not blaming Kodo for anything. I just asked, was she really that bad? Like, was she really bad?
No,
Because
she
there was
wasn't.
like the entire chat was like chanting like for her to fuck off and die. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm about
no,
to get what
that
she
definitely like wasn't like that. I don't think that was deserved on Riva's part at all. Unfortunately for Riva, she just so happens to be part of
Dude, Kodo's the
Kodo's
fucking
backdoor,
goat, bro.
where he
Kodo's the goat.
absolutely despises her.
I fucking
but-
despise Riva too. I despise that dog girl as well. I'm glad she's dead as shit. I had a whole backstory. I had a whole backstory.
Stop!
Wait a second. Let me turn the music back on. Ladies and gentlemen, check the stock market. He is back. Kodo has now moved from number 1 to number 1.
Bro, stop fucking dancing.
bro goes one day without smoking a joint, turns into a fucking serial killer, bro.
Honestly, I feel like that should
Yeah,
just
they
show
say.
how much, like, the smoking was keeping him numb.
We love crash outs. We love when we can drive. I'm not saying that.
Whoa.
Yo,
Hey, yo.
hold on a second.
I didn't say it. That said, though, I liked Riva as a character, and I'm upset. But we'll talk about that next time. I'm done, chat. I'm done. I'm calling it a day. I'm fucking tired. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of this community. I appreciate it. You guys are fucking awesome. I'd love to hear your deep dive analysis on all things D&D. I do appreciate you guys always coming in here and being, like, mature, being part of the session. I know that a lot of the stuff we handle here is super heavy, and I'm glad that we're able to, like, tackle that, get through the sessions, and really delve into these characters and talk about it. You know, I think it's fucking awesome. I'm looking forward to all the deep dives that you guys present. I'm looking forward to the fan art, and I'll be keeping up with Death Game Chat in the meantime. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful night. Players, thank you as well. Goodbye, everyone. I'm leaving now. Goodbye. Players, say goodbye. Do it. You know you want to.
Bye, Chad.
Goodbye. See ya.
I'm sorry for my actions.
Sorry you took the stock market stocks. Let's go! Long live Coda!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ay, 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 what a session. Am I right?